Hello and welcome. Okay, there's a couple things. Thing number one, this patch 19. So, ally customization, new and returning events, backpack skin improvements, and some other garbage. Ally customization. You could skin your allies, people. You could skin your allies. Hunt for the treasure hunter. Mole miners have discovered treasure in the ash heap starting on May 21st. Not that long from now. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. Starting on May 21st, hunt them down to claim their loot for yourself. Oh my gosh. A bunch of mole miners in the ash heap running around doing some stuff. Interesting. Fashnacht Parade. Starting on May 25th. Plenty of new masks. Okay. Item naming. There's... Oh, they changed how the weapon names itself after you apply mods and everything. So, for example, anti-armor, hardened, bloodied shotgun, you know? Backpack updates. Changing your backpack's appearance is now as simple as applying a skin. Oh, and you can now apply skins to small backpacks as well. That's a big deal. Yeah, this new update. So you could customize your ally. Starting today, you can now share your wardrobe with your allies and swap their outfits to your heart's content. Just their wardrobe. So outfits, headwear, costumes, armor. If you can wear it, then so can your ally. The only exceptions are power armor and weapons. They will not get any buffs or bonuses from the apparel that they wear. It's purely cosmetic. Well, that's pretty awesome. Poor Sophia wearing that silver jumpsuit, all swarmy and greased up inside. Layers of skin just billowing up from the neck. When you view another player's ally, it'll be adjusted. It'll say blank blank's ally. Okay. Scrapping an ally station will revert the ally to their original clothing. Hunt for the treasure hunter. Mole miners are searching for riches around Appalachia, and you can hunt them down to claim their loot for yourself in a new series of limited time Hunt for the Treasure Hunter events that are being introduced with Update 19. Use your keen tracking senses to hunt down treasure hunter mole miners to collect their mole miner pails, which contain all of the loot they've been hoarding. Attention, attention, citizens of Blarney. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Treasure hunter mole miners are legendary creatures, and you'll hear them when they're nearby. So it's just like the Santa event. It's just like the Santa event, but only in the ash heap. That's going to be pretty packed. Oh my goodness, people. They're going to make a weird noise. Oh! Treasure hunter mole miners can drop rewards from one of 3 different tiers. Dusty mole miner pails, low. Mole miner pails, medium. And ornate mole miner pails, high. The higher quality of the pail, the better chances for rare loot, including outfits, mounted head plans. A new backpack plan. Ooh, a new backpack plan. Like a mod. I know. Prediction. It's gonna make ore way less. You'll get a backpack to make ore weigh hardly anything. Yep. And the Marine Armor Helmet Plan. Oh, yes. Pails can be traded or sold to other players, but cannot be sold to NPC vendors. Craft your own mole miner pails? What? While a treasure hunter event is live... How's it going there, Melissa? Vendors around Appalachia will sell empty mole miner pails. It's just like the Christmas event! The gift paper. Remember you bought the gift wrapping paper and you could make the flim-flams? Whoop, 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 whoop. Use empty pails. Oh. You buy the pails, like the wrapping paper, along with a few additional materials to craft full mole miner pails of low, medium, or high quality. Oh my god. It's back on, people. It's back on. May 21st. In the ash heap. Future hunt for the treasure hunter events will each occur in a different region. Oh, so different treasure hunter events will go around the map. Okay, Fashnacht, blah, blah, blah. Help the bots, do the decorations. If you do some stuff, good job. You guide the marchers, yep, you get the loot. More marchers that survive, the more chances at rare loot. Fashnacht themed camped items, I've already showed you all of them. So, I bet you this is all going to be the same stuff. I bet you most of these plans will be the same stuff from last year. The bonfire, the wreath on the wall, Helvetia, little hanging lantern, little flag, Switzerland thing, all that stuff. Same thing from last year. The ribbons, the balloons, the confetti on the ground, all that stuff. The balloons are fantastic. They're not some heart-shaped balloon. They're red and blue balloons. They're wonderful. And a chance to earn a fancy Fashnacht mask. They've added a number of new masks this year. They've adjusted their drop rates. Some are less common than others. They should still drop more often. Because I never saw the sun drop, or the gesture drop, or the other weird goblin head drop, or that weird skull thing drop. You know. Every hour. At the top of the hour, May 25th. Alright. Design updates. Yeah. 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 Backpack appearance. No more crafting. See, in the past, you had to craft a whole different backpack. Sure. Barbecue grills. Ooh, now when I use my grill, I'll flip some tasty steaks. There's a new animation when I sit in Grognak's throne. I have a throne. Alright. So that's it. Wait, bugs. Animations, blah, blah, blah. Invisible instruments. Garbage. Garbage. Lighting. Textures. Allies. Allies used to attack your camp. Okay, the Communist Collectron will find propaganda flyers less often. Display cases, blah blah blah, exploit. People were duping camp objects, people were doing some sort of budget exploit. Bulb lights no longer consume more camp budget. Locks. Okay, now it's more obvious to other players that the camp, that if you pick a lock, you'll get a bounty. Before I put a level 0 lock on my front door, but players were getting bounties. You can now place the trees in more spots. Ah, wow. Okay. Apparently they fixed the issue where the turrets shoot each other. Right. Right. You'll never fix that issue. It's never going to be fixed. I have to specifically Build my base in a certain manner so that the turrets don't shoot each other. Or whatnot, you know? Okay, combat stealth. Ah, this is a big deal here. Receiving stealth from multiple sources at once, like Escape Artist, Stealth Boy, Chameleon Armor, no longer causes enemies to instantly detect a player. I didn't know that happened. Changing the body part selection in VATS while using charged weapons like the bow or Gauss weapon no longer causes the next shot to hit the previously selected body. I guess that was a thing. So I guess if you chose before today, if you chose the left leg and you went pow with a Gauss weapon or a bow, and then your next enemy was the right arm, it would mess up and shoot the left. Maybe that's why it was missing. Maybe that's why it was missing. You know how we're having problems with the bow and VATS, and it's missing because it's shooting the last target. Okay, and I'm just checking to see, you know, anything new. Under Armor. Correct the name of the plan to Secret Service Under Armor, and move the Secret Service Under Armor to the Under Armor category in the Armor Workbench. Okay. Gauss shotgun mods require the Science Master 1 perk to craft them. NPCs. Speaking with the commander after fast traveling, blah blah blah. Dialogue, Who the heck are you? Don't know who you are. Sure. Purveyor, random events. The settler that shoots possums no longer always spawns at level 1. Well, that's good. That's good. So, if you have the settler that shoots the possums in the Cranberry Bog, he'll be a normal level enemy. I was concerned about that yesterday. Okay. We're all good? Wait. Wait a minute. This might relate to my key. I want to know about that darn key. Quest markers, duplicate garbage. Fixed an issue that could prevent a player from receiving the thicker than water quest after completing an eagle. There it is. You see that? I had the problem where I never got the quest for something. I don't know. Fix the issue that could allow them to enter through a locked door. Yeah, see, I guess there was an issue that happened. Okay, answer prevention, back in the beat, buried treasure, exploit, garbage, rah, part of the enemy, Project Paradise. Oh my gosh, all these issues. Sound effects. My goodness. Forest. Train issue. Savage Divide. Okay, done. Yay. Alright, look at all this garbage. Oh! Good thing I have all the money in the darn universe. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my gosh. The Ranger bundle. Red Rocket Land. You got the thing. Oh, look at the bottom. Oh, that's nice. There's not enough stuff. Not enough stuff. Look at that helmet, man. Look at that helmet. That's tight. Mm-hmm. That's nice. This pump shotgun mod or skin, that is a nice looking. That's beautiful. It's beyond belief how good that is. Mm-hmm. Look at that thing. It's a backpack. There's a rocket inside. Oh my gosh. They're working hard to make that money, aren't they? Oh! Power connectors. I'm a power connector kind of guy. I need this one. Look, you got the advanced power connectors. You got the small power connectors. Look at that thing. Look at that. I'll tell you what, that bundle could have had all this other stuff in it, but it doesn't, does it? It's the Red Rocket bundle, but it doesn't have the stash box or the other... It's a stash box. Look, it doesn't have... It only has the power armor station. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Hey look, the Moonshine Mama's back. Moonshine Mama's back. Oh my gosh. Old Man Summer's already here. This is what I was wearing a second ago. Now I can no longer wear it. I was only wearing it because it's unique, and now it's no longer unique. Goodbye. Yeah. Well, I already have this skin here. This comes with the bed, the skin for the Pip-Boy, the jumpsuit, the themed door, and this amazing thing that explodes in a vicious and royal manner. Good thing I'm rich. Yes. Hey, look, it's a poster. I already have that, though. What the heck? I was just looking at that. Attention, attention, citizens of Guardia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. I put together my cabin, and I had these posters and everything, and I was looking at that poster. Maybe it's not exactly that poster. It looks different, to be honest. But the phrase, "you're good to go" with the robot and the red rocket, I guess it's slightly different. Oh well. Yeah. Alright, I'll buy this. Yeah. I mean, that is pretty nice looking. I'm sure it looks really nice in the game. I'm sure it looks super duper nice because it looks like it's made of jelly. It has like a little glitter effect in it, you know? Alright, so for now I got the power connector thing. I'm a wealthy man. I'm a wealthy, wealthy man. I'll use the helmet like a big weirdo. I might as well. I like to cover up my face, you know. Well, speaking of covering up my face, I now am... Yes. Oh, yes. I'm safe. Look, even though you're in your house all by yourself in the darkness, it doesn't mean that you still can't cover up your face. Okay, there's a plague. Every life matters.
Greetings, new follower. Hail,
Hail.
hail, and hail.
Every life
Matters.
except for unborn children, unborn children. They don't matter. Put your mask on and shut up.
Oh, yes.
All right. Yeah. You know, there's an instrument. It's like a big salt shaker thing. You hear it? I want the big salt shaker. What is that? Anyways. It's a nice backpack. You're trying to take my money, huh? You're trying to take my money. It's limited time. $5 for a stupid helmet. It does look really cool. I'm going to get it. I'm getting it. Maracas. There you go. Maracas. Hey, Cortana, show me pictures of maracas. No.
I pulled up some images for you.
Not Moroccos. The country with the people. Moroccans. Well, I guess I have all this money. It doesn't matter. I don't want that skin though. It's limited time though. It's not good enough for me. Nope. I'll get this little helmet here. You want the power armor? There you go. I'm getting this. Yeah, I don't really want the moonshine, mama. You know what I mean? It's cool and all, but I didn't get it for a reason in the past. It's really interesting and unique, but it had this big old eyeball thing coming out. I know what it's, you know, it's the movie and everything. I think it's the first movie, but it's not for me. Okay, it's not for me. All right, I'll buy something else later on. That backpack looks interesting, but, you know. It does look pretty interesting. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, it does look, yeah, it does look very... The shoulders are pretty tight, actually. Those shoulders are pretty darn boss hog. Okay, fine. Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
It's coming up tails.
Good. Get out of here. Get out of here, you Bosco. Like I need that. Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
Looks like heads.
Well, so be it. I obey the laws of reality. The bylaws. Okay, we're going in.
Oh, yeah.
Attention. Attention. Citizens of Blarnea. The stream has been shared. I say again. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The stream has been shared. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
All right. Yeah. Oh, they fixed it. Hey, everybody. Before you, if you try to put the backpack on with the Mountain Scout armor, it wouldn't show up. But now, with this last update, it's not working now. You can't hear what I'm saying? Is my voice muffled in any way? I don't think my voice is muffled right now. This is what you have to sound like in the year 2020. This is what you have to sound like now. Look, my windows aren't so tight, and this is for sure the shit of them. Oof. Look, unless your windows are sealed tight and you have a HEPA air filtration system in your home, you're in danger. The spores can latch on. The virus can latch on to the pollen. Don't you know that? The viruses can latch on to the pollen, and because of global warming, there's an increased pollen count because of longer summers and springs. So unless you have the air filter on, you have to seal it up, baby. It's not my fault at all. I'm so shit. Oh. I had to get myself a mask because there's places that won't let you in. It's better. Look, them cops want any opportunity to stop people, and I don't want to give them reasons. I gotta wear my thug mask outside. Don't worry, I'm just a harmless ninja. I'm just a harmless ninja walking around. Want to see the inside? Watch this. I know it's intimate to show you the inside. Ooh. Ew. Look, it's all soiled. Upon closer examination. Oh, God. Oh, God. You have to do an inspection. What? Alrighty. Yep. Yep. Let's see here. What do we have? And I'll find the most appropriate outfit. Okay, I got some options. I got some options. Yeah. Yeah. After, oh, that's a nice color, red. Okay. I have to get into the light so I could. I have to try on a couple different outfits to find one that works out. Okay. Right about here. There we go. The lighting is just right. Okay, I got the cherry. Get those here. Spectre. That is ridiculous. Wakey, wakey.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Yeah. That shouldn't happen. I was just really just saying how I look when I was fighting. I was just saying how I look when I fight with this design here. Yeah. And then I was testing to see if I could just squat down the hallway and shoot their legs. I was just doing some testing. Some minor testing. It surprised me actually that I died there. Yeah. That's vaguely surprising. It must have been a multiple attack. Alright. Yeah, that red juicy power armor skin looks real nice. But since they have all this awesome stuff, I bet you the next set of items available in the atomic shop will be even better. You bought 3 moon pie double deckers and one's missing. Well, how are you gonna have moon pies around the house and not have your kids eat them? Of course it was your kids. Wouldn't you, as a child, do the risk-reward analysis and say, what's the worst that could happen? Column A, I get a whole double-decker moon pie. Column B, oh, I don't get to play Xbox for a day. Guess what? I'm still playing. Map, mop, moop, meep, mop, meep, mop, moop, mape, mape, moop, meep, mop. Alright. So, I want to dress Sophia in the most intimate of clothing. For familiarization. Well, let's go get Sophia a nice, some nice clothing from the store, huh? You know, I can make her something nice to wear. I'm a seamster. I'm not a seamstress. I'm a seamster. Me. Part of me that doesn't want to get. He is a little happy. He's just a little. He's satisfied. Oh, that's my eyeballs. Whoa! I see you. That's freaky. All right, Sophia. Are you ready? Who the heck are you? Hey, Sophia.
See you again.
Customize. Yeah. I got you a dress, Sophia. I got you a dress, Sophia. Step 1 is Under Armour. Let's see here. Let's see here.
Nightmares. Floating in space forever.
First, I'll give you a nice sleek look. You know, I gotta give you that sleek look for a second. You know. I'll say, hey, Sophia, what you're wearing is really dated technology. We have a much more form-fitting spacesuit in the future, and it's for all weather. It's real good. Check it out. Check it out. Ay, chihuahua. So what? Bought a pair of shoes. How you doing, Sophia? Look, my eyeballs are up here. I don't know what you're looking at. My eyeballs are right up here. By the way, I'm using... See, right here, this is a good example of using peripherals. Right now, I'm using my peripherals and my memory to analyze this image, even though I'm staring right at that earlobe. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Sophia? How you doing, Sophia? Ugh. This whole time, Sophia. No wonder you're wearing that jumpsuit. Oh yeah. I'll get her some glasses from the place over there. Hey, you got some glasses, sucker?
I trust you won't try any funny business. Let's keep this mutually beneficial.
You shut your face. Aha, I have eyeglasses. You want some glasses, Sophia? You want some glasses, Sophia?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Let me see your glasses.
Just...
Ugh, you look like the overseer. Don't know if I could tolerate that. I'll get you some funky glasses. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Sophia. Don't you let those... I don't trust her. I don't trust her. She is my property. I mean... I'll get you some glasses, Sophia. There's some glasses right over here in the laundry room. Sophia! Hey! Do I not have, what's going on here? Do I not have my fireproof level 3 on? 2 pieces of life-saving armor and serendipity? Sophia! Is that... What's happening here?
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Do I not have dense chest armor on?
Building this place up is hard work.
I had no armor on. I had no armor on. Shh. Everybody. It's because I had no armor on. So that's what should happen. See, nothing. Isn't that amazing? Nothing happens, you know, that's what should be happening. That's why I was confused, people. See, as long as you can pinpoint the problem, you're fine. I'm getting your glasses, Sophia. We'll put a dress on you. Here, let me give you a dress. She's too form-fitting here. People are gonna, like, harass her and everything. I have, like, a green dress in here, I think. This adds a whole nother layer of gameplay. You know what I mean? There you go. Green laundered dress of the laundered green variety. Sophia! Sophia! Hey.
You know, I love how just seeing you brightens my day.
Likewise. Here, have a dress. Where is it? Ew. Where is it?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space.
I never made it.
Just
There we go. Hey, Sophia. I got you some real nice. Bam. So now she should have... Where'd she go? I killed her. Sophia! Oh. You look lame, Sophia.
It's hard to concentrate on.
Take that dress off. Take that. There you go. You can have this. There you go. Hey, that's even more appropriate, isn't it? It's like, you know, the Playboy mansion. I'll get you a red dress. Look, don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed, Sophia. Stop it.
I can't get over how much better.
This is who you are now.
The headaches are still there, but barely.
Yeah, Sophia? I didn't like your face anyways. You had this weird look about you. Much better. I'll come back. Much better, Sophia. Oh, sassafras. I tell you what. I tell you what. Let's get back out here and do our thing. I better not hear you stopping that hammering. I want to hear that hammering the whole time. Hey. Huh? 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 Well, I solved the problem. That's probably how I died last time. I died because I shot too close. Doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Wake up. Why are they giving up? Why are they giving up? I'm right here. Do they know there's a big dangerous car over here and that I'm...
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, Mivian.
Thank you.
Mivian. Misty. I combined your first and last name there to Mivian. I didn't do it, my brain did it. Yeah. Can you believe about that garbage with the mole miner event starting in a couple days? And that comes before Fashnacht, so they gave dates for everything. It's gonna be a couple days long or something. I think the body flew very far away. Nice backpack. All right. So, how much gold do I have? Or how many caps do I have? We'll find that out in just a second. I have to actually quite a bit.
Tours of the White Spring Fire Station are available upon request.
I would have purchased some items from that vendor, but... You know, he might be the other vendor. I really hope he's still there. If he's the other vendor that has the 1200 caps, and it's a separate cap reservoir than the NPC vendors. The in-game vendors are not up. The player vendors are not up. What the heck? No! What? Oh! New bug. Help! I can't do anything. Well, that was a weird bug. I couldn't shoot, I couldn't change weapons, I couldn't leave the scope. I had to let myself die. Before it wasn't a bug, that was just me not putting my armor on. This time that was a bug. A weird one. I was locked in the scope. Okay. So I have 415 caps. That's nothing. That is just nothing. I'll help out with this event here, even though it's not a public event. Michael, you're asking me if I would recommend a Bloodied Goss minigun or a Bloodied Goss shotgun. They're completely different weapons. Both. They're different. Shotgun is really for anything around you, close range, and up to long range, and it cripples quite well. The minigun is for killing things quickly, killing larger things super duper quickly. A combination of both of them equals cripple and then flim flam. The minigun also cripples but has a lower crippling rate unless you get a limb damage minigun. But you know.
Sanjay here.
Hello.
Letting you know that Steelheart is fully charged and ready for action. If you're in Morgantown, go ahead and activate him so we can check the alarms on the stash rooms. Just make sure he doesn't take too much damage. I've got enough repair workers.
Scanning responder. Emergency supply. Location N2. Alarm system detected. Initiate. Remote interface. Interface secured. Initiate. Testing. Routine. Warning. Defensive systems will be offline during the test. Please ensure no harm comes to this unit. Safe room secure and ready for use. Lock. Disengaged. Commence maintenance on location. Identification marker. Join me. Responder. Good day. Your excess supplies to the responder. The responders need you.
I got some coming down the street. I already tagged them.
Please report any suspicious raider activity to the confront the raiders yourself. Scanning responder emergency supply location. M3. Alarm system detected. Initiate remote interface. Interface secured. Initiate testing routine. Warning: defensive systems will
Corey,
be
yes,
offline during the test. Please ensure no harm comes to this unit.
The minigun, the Gauss minigun, is through the Allies rank of the Raiders, and the shotgun is through the Allies rank of the Settlers.
Safe room secure and ready for use. Lock. Disengaged. Commence maintenance on location identification marker.
Yeah. I like the fire bow for events.
Join the responders. Are currently seeking volunteer medical and security personnel for training. Patrol routine complete.
All right.
Charge level low. Shutting down.
Hey, thanks for your help.
Recharge.
Okay. Boom. It's the motto of Red Rocket: drive in, fly out. Oh, and Reckless Gaming. This jacket is the Mr. Inspector
Attention.
Unstoppable
Citizens
jacket.
of Blarney. The stream has been shared.
available
I
right now
say
in the,
again, the stream
store.
has been shared.
In the Unstoppables package. I already had it from a long time ago, but it's available again right now. In the Unstoppables bundle. Manta Man looks pretty cool as well. You know, I can make her wear the Manta Man outfit. It'd be quite interesting to see how it looks on her. I think I might do that. I might give her the Manta Man outfit. Because there's a cape and you're in Speedos. So I want to see what she looks like in that. In fact, I can't wait. I can't wait. I have to see right now. What does she look like in the Manta Man outfit? Three, two, boom. Right over here. Can I please do it? Why is it green then? There we go. I'll take over the cat lady house.com and I'll put Sophia upstairs right over here. This is your new home, Sophia. I hope you enjoy it. Let's put some flooring over here. It's a fixer-upper, you might say. It's a fixer-upper. So she don't fall to her death. We don't want Sophia falling to her death. Sure. Yep. And get Sophia back out here. Mm-hmm. That's where Sophia belongs. Yeah. My house. My rules. My auspicious flims. This is my property. With adjoining flimflams. I have all the adjoining flimflams that you could imagine. Sophia. You got some work to do. You have to clean this floor. Yeah, basically any outfit that get from the Atomic Shop is pretty nice. Or the Red Rocket outfit. Woo woo. Hey, that would be appropriate. You know, with the the Nuka-Cola girl outfit. Sorry, I don't have that one though. Here we go. Manta Man, here we launch. What would the Mistress of Mystery do? Well, what would Manta Man do? What would ooh, the King Grognak outfit. That'd be nice. There we go. It's Sims. The possibilities are endless. Sophia. Sophia. Where are you, Sophia? Huh? There you are. Hey. Hey.
There you are. I was hoping you would stop.
Alright, so let's see what you look like on there. You go. First, man to man.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Will not be harmed.
Sophia. That is nice. All right.
Engaging.
I like that. I like that one.
You thought I'd be easy pickings. You're dead wrong.
Damn.
Multiple hostile target detected. Requesting backup.
So
Help me.
Kill.
Get him.
Kill.
Get him. Yeah.
glad that's over.
Yeah. That face, though. That face. We gotta fix that face of yours. Let's fix that face. So, to fix the face, we have to, there we go. There we go. And I'll give you the, boom. Where'd you go?
I wonder what Athena's doing right now. That Assaultron body? Sometimes I think she got the better end of the deal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. All right.
To think what the USSA put us through. Even though she's an AI, Athena deserved that second chance.
All right, cool. Oh, yes. Done. Bye. Oh, yes. You know she'll look good in the Nuka girl outfit. But hey, we're not here to be sexist or to objectify anybody, even if they're video game characters. Isn't that right, Anita Sarkeesian? What would Anita Sarkeesian think? What would Anita Sarkeesian? I'm dropping off the DNA over here at the Vault Tech. I don't have the Nuka Girl outfit. I just don't got it. I can't wait to give them weapons! Oh, so you don't want to come to my base. I got this 5-star chilling. The Nuka Girl outfit was too much bare midriff for my character to wear. All right. There might be lead here. Yay, lead. So now I have to make a new base featuring those power things. But hey, good news, everybody. In the past, I would use... Here, I'll show you. I'll go take over a workshop. I'll take over the abandoned bog town. In the past, I would use a light pole to move power around my base because I think it looks cooler. I think it looks a whole lot better than just a stupid standard advanced power connector. It looks like it serves multiple purposes. It just happens to be moving around the power. But now with these red rocket power poles, they look good all by themselves. Oh yeah. It's a good step moving forward. It's actually a pretty big update being able to dress these people. Next is giving them weapons. Yes, Chris. And that's true. And that's true. There were a couple days I was slacking because I was playing Borderlands 3 for a bit, and I played Doom 3 for a bit, and some Jurassic World, but I'll still insert the game for a segment. But there was a little bit of time where I was playing Fallout 76 along with a couple other games. A small period of time. Off and on. And right now we're all on this game and off the other stuff. But usually it's this thing. And usually, unless I'm really tired or something else is happening, I do an 8-hour session and a 4-hour session after that. In the past, I would do 2 4-hour sessions or 3 4-hour sessions or a bunch of 2-hour sessions, but now my standard length of stream time has gone up. Before, doing 2 hours of a live stream would be a really weird concept to me. You know. Hey Joe, there's no word about the vendors coming back online, and it's sad. Alright, we're moving on. We're looking for some flim flam. Short jump. I could leapfrog across, you know. You could use these events to fast travel. If it's a public event. Or to your own camp. I am currently way over here. There's nothing really out and about in this direction. Sure. I could fast... Yeah. I'll take over the Monongah power plant. I haven't done that in quite some time. Once I do that, I'll do some base building at the power plant. So right now, we're just going to take it over. And I'm pretty sure it'll pay me in the process. That's what I'm concerned about. Yesterday, I made myself an herbivore. Which means I'm able to eat spoiled meat or spoiled vegetables. Like it ain't no thing. I am a robot that eats plant matter for combustion. Oh. Interesting. Well, the mission currently isn't active to bring this power plant online, which is very interesting. Usually it starts right when you show up, but I'll take over the power plant while I'm here. Okay, I'll take this over, and then I'll come back later on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go hop over here. Do the manhunt mission. Mad Dog Malone.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again. Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like when I recognize names. I shouldn't recognize a person's name. They shouldn't just be chilling in the corner. Next step is I get ambushed like a velociraptor. But yes, Jeremy, this is all my gameplay has been live stream here. Okay.
You'll pay for that.
Good thing I didn't build anything. Good thing I didn't build a darn thing. Alright, let's get out of here. But okay, where am I? I'm right there. I guess I have to go on foot and do some stuff until there's a public event. Yep, How far away is Grafton? 9 caps. I can do that. I can do that. On foot? Let's go on foot. It's sort of a long trip these days. Just imagine playing an actual Skyrim online. See, the Elder Scrolls Online isn't really like an Elder Scrolls game. It's like World of Warcraft themed in a Elder Scrolls universe. It's like any other MMO with quest hubs and NPCs just standing there with the quest thing and all your standard conventions, with many aspects and skills and so forth of the Elder Scrolls universe, but it doesn't feel like it's Skyrim Online or something, you know? But this feels like it's Fallout 4 Online, or that kind of game that branched out into a never-ending universe with a map, you know, that you can go around to with different activities. So it's not like you're working around the map, taking your time, looking for things relevant to your mission. That's how it is when you first start playing. But then after you're done with all that, it turns into a slightly different experience where you're taming the wilderness. You are now a wilderness tamer and civilization creator, you know? You're no longer just trying to figure out the mysteries and whatever that you would normally do in a single-player game. Just figure it out, do what you gotta do, the game is over. No. That's just the first part. You have to maintain this bad boy. You have to keep going through. It'd be nice if there was some sort of consequence, you know? Let's say if you never did the... Just imagine this. What if you never did the Steelheart mission, where you have to escort the robot? What happens? There should be some sort of consequence over time on a server if you never do an event. For example, you have the Enclave events where you have to... you know, the Bots on Parade mission, where you have to go to the bot stop and have it build some robots, and then wait for those robots to spawn, and then they patrol the area. Well, what happens if you don't do that? Does the area get overrun by a certain kind of enemy that you don't want there? There should be some sort of consequence, is what I'm trying to say. For example, if you don't take care of the Horde, there's a Horde event around the map that says, stop the Yogwai Horde in the Cranberry Bog. Well, what if I don't? It's gonna kill everybody. Or something. It's gonna kill all your NPCs. And then you have no quest for a while. Or something. It's gonna kill the NPC event. Some sort of negative factor if you don't do something. We all know that the... for example, you have the breakout mission at the penitentiary, but then you have the fact that Mad Dog Malone has already escaped down there at the dam. And they're not really related. They could be related where, oh no, Mad Dog Malone has escaped, and now he's at the dam, and now he's over at the Steelyard. And now he has a horde, and now he's become the general, and now he's the captain of the horde, and now he's teaming up with the Brotherhood of Steel. You know, something. We have to stop him. He's getting more powerful. That sort of thing. Over time. And if you have a bunch of layers of that, where there's a bunch of different events that are chained together, you have imagine this. You have an event and then a failure condition, and it becomes this event, and then this event, and then this event, and then you can bring it back up to this event, and then if you succeed, you can keep going to this event. So down the chain equals the horde expands, buildings shut down, facilities are no longer in use, certain enemies that don't give you any XP but take up the world are present, but it's still good to farm maybe, you know. But if you succeed, then you get access to another vendor maybe, or another facility, or there's power or free resources or something like that. So you're encouraged to do these things. You're not just doing them for some currency or for some reputation or for some reward at the end. You're doing it because it's the actual game. It's the actual game. It's not, what are you doing for? Well, I prefer to do this. No, if you don't do the path to enlightenment, then the Mothman won't be friendly. You have to commune with the Mothman. If you don't commune with the Mothman, then every other Mothman group is hostile towards you. So you have to do it. Otherwise, the cult... Like, I think if you commune with the Mothman, you should be able to go talk to the cultists and become one of them eventually. You haven't communed recently, I say, so you have to do it every day. And what if every communion you raise up in a rank, and you reduce in a rank, and you have to maintain it? You have to maintain it. You know? Then that'll be the game. But right now, it's just something to do. Right now, it's just something to do when you're bored, or if you want some XP, or another route to get some resources, so you go to a spot because there's resources there, or maybe some bad guys, or you do it for the treasury notes. But the game isn't really keeping track, sort of. It's not telling you, good job, you are the best responder in the world. You get this gold medallion, and you get the front seat. You get the front seat in the tour bus. Yeah, responder person. Nope, no one cares. One day it will matter. I'm just saying, for example, the dogwood mission. Please help those flowering dogwoods. Proliferate those dogwoods. Get the fertilizer. But what does it really do? What does it really do? I think it should bring forth a verdant season. You know, it should cause a verdant season to spawn when you get the fertilizers machines up and working, and that should cause some sort of event. It should be good and then bad. You should. Oh yeah, if you get these machines working around the area and a couple other things, it triggers a bunch of life to come out, and then this beast comes out to go eat those creatures. You go kill the beast in about an hour. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Get the dogwoods online. Something like that. But there should be a negative factor. If you don't get them online, then the trees die and all the animals go away. The area gets bleak. And you say, oh yeah, people haven't maintained that thing for a while. It's getting pretty bad out there, and something bad. Or maybe the water can... Maybe if you don't do something over here with the dam, the water starts to leak out and everything becomes toxic. What if all the rest of the water can become toxic to a degree if you don't do something with that dam? You know? Oh yeah, it's leaking out, and now, over time, the water's turning red. You look at the map and the water's turning red. Oh no, the water's turning red, you know? Oh, you made it safely back to Ohio? You were on a little trip, huh? A little adventure? That's right. Because right now, people have the impression that this game is beatable. It's crazy.
To my campaign, and therefore cannot possibly be guilty of everything they're saying.
I didn't know the gun was loaded, and I'm so sorry, my friend. I didn't know the gun was loaded, and I'll never, never do it again. Okay. Yeah. Say what? Okay. Oh yeah. And I'll never, never do it again. Hey, Sarah, did you hear about what happened with the outfits? You could dress your people now. You can dress your people. Sophia's looking so sleek and, let's say, thick and plump. And the Manti-Man outfit I gave her. I gave her the Manti-Man outfit, and now she's filling it out quite nicely. A lot better than I did. A lot better than I did. Sophia's looking boss hog. Boss hog. Yeah, I'll show you Sophia in a second. Let me just sell a couple things. Oh yeah. You can call her a baker because she be packing that cake. Extra frosting. Extra frosting. Here. Here we go. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. No longer wearing that jumpsuit or the silver jumpsuit. Now she's now she's ready. Yeah. Here she is. Behold. Sophia, stop bending over the table and present yourself to the people. Eva. Sophia. Sophia.
Hey, you. Just came by to brighten my day a bit,
All right. Let me give you some light. People need to see. People need to see. People need to see.
I've been thinking about you all day.
Yeah? Yeah, Sophia? And I've been thinking about you too. I've been thinking about you too. I've been thinking about you too. What you doing over there? What you doing over there, Sophia? What you doing over there? Hey. Hey, Sophia. Hey. See, I think it looks nice. Looks real nice.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I think the baby's gonna survive. I think the baby's gonna survive. It's a big concern during the apocalypse, you know. Death during childbirth. I'm really concerned about Sophia. I don't want to make a choice between the baby or Sophia. Or, you know. That's why I'm happy that the width of the hip area is nice and ready to accommodate a large baby's head. A large baby's head can pass right through this cavity. Right there. Bloop. Dropping it like it's hot. Sophia. Alrighty.
Well, is there
Alrighty. Back to what I was doing. I see you. I see you. She'll do nothing in the house. I want to get rid of the goth weapons first. Oh man, you don't want to drink a big old can of energy drink on an empty stomach. Not the best idea. I'm going down. Oh, yeah. I can't get enough of you, baby. I can't get enough of you, baby. By Smash Mouth. Remember Smash Mouth? Remember? They were the hottest band. The hottest.
Stock up.
Shut up, robot.
Supplies are available.
Shut up, robot. Service me. Service me. Step 1, grenades.
Resupply here, citizen.
Step 2, perishables. Beep beep and boop boop and beep 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 and boop boop boop.
Ammunition and other supplies.
You know, there were many.
Available here.
How many music videos featured walking down a suburb? Weren't there like a lot of music videos in the 90s that featured walking down the middle of a suburb in some manner? Think about it. Or just going through a city with a car and a bunch of people singing
Authorized to trade
on front yards and stuff. You know, like Black Hole Sun, stuff like that. And you got like the anything by Offspring. It's almost like it's propaganda. And they're saying, people of this demographic that live in these houses listen to this music.
Now available.
And we're all suckers and bought it. You see? This is representative of a demographic, as you can see by the houses behind me. Big deal. Walking around in a video, pointing at
Now
stuff.
Trading for supplies,
With the bleach tips.
and gear.
I got spiky hair and the bleach tips. Bleach tips were hot. Fisheye lens and the early 2000s for rap videos.
Welcome,
You know.
citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
Isn't it strange that we're at the end of the world? If you think about it. I mean, I can't imagine a civilization more advanced than ours, to the point where we're beyond reality. We've been beyond reality in a while now. We're in this
Don't
weird
face the
utopia
wasteland
state,
without
but
the
we're beyond
proper
that point, to the point where systems get built back in. You can have whatever you want, and there's all kinds of things being made to the point where you can pick and choose. There's a whole factory that makes nothing but this can. With the labels and all pretty and everything. But you couldn't
If you
imagine.
have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
If you went back in time and talked to anybody, anywhere, no matter how smart they are, and you tell them about anything in our time, like anything. If you talk about the process that goes behind making this, you know, the culture that surrounds
Be
it,
sure to
and the amount of
stop
information on
while
this
you
character and what this means, it's more books than they've ever written in their time. Probably, I don't know. There's probably more letters of the English alphabet and words devoted to describing this power armor than any of the books that they had in their time about anything.
Welcome,
You know?
citizen.
And then all the chemicals that go into it from across the planet. If you had an alchemist from the 8th century take a sample of this and try to analyze it, it would blow their minds. They would think it's alien. But it's common for us. Some alloy, some paint from Zimbabwe. They didn't even know that Zimbabwe even existed, you see? But now we know
Ammunition and
where all the
other
resources are
supplies
across the entire planet.
available
Okay?
here.
We know that cadmium comes from a mine in Timbuktu, and we have logistical systems to get tons of that stuff to everywhere across the planet instantly, sort of. I'll have 85 kilos of pink Himalayan salt, please. When if you showed
have supplies to
Plato
trade,
a pink
I can
Himalayan
be
salt rock,
of service.
you say, "Oh yeah, I bought it from the internet." They have a lot of them. It's crazy. People have them in their warehouses here and there across the planet. They sell it to you. I'm just saying, we're at the edge.
Requisitions now available.
We're at the singularity, is what I'm trying to say. Technology increasing. Now technology is defining itself. Algorithms, you know. We're not really doing these things. We understand the algorithms. Oh, it's the algorithm that did it. Is it? The algorithm that did it?
I am authorized to trade supplies and equipment.
You could have an AI look at a pool of random information and pick out important facts better than a person could. A person has to know all kinds of stuff about reality, look at the stuff and say, hey, look, there's something happening. Because I went to school with my
Now
flesh brain.
Trading for supplies, ammunition, and gear.
What's that face with a friend? I'm a fan. What's in that fan? What am I doing? Selling this
Be
garbage?
sure to stock up
Da 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 da
while
da
you
da
can.
da with a da 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 da. Yep. Just cleaning it up. I'm just cleaning it up. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about this.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of
Service. Yep. You sure could. Alright, I got some money. Alright, I got a drop of money. Let's look for a public event.
Supply here, citizen.
No public events. Not yet. I can go down to the Clarksburg Shooting Club. It'll give me some money. A tiny drop. That's how music used to be in the 90s.
Are you? Yes, you are. You're a customer. Those blasted paper targets, they really don't hold up to the wind and rain.
Hey-o. You know, I would much rather see the hippie wearing some clothing than Sophia. She's always miserable. I need to put her in power and heavy armor or something. Put her in some jumpsuit. I'll give her some mechanic overalls. Okay, I have to go through here, do my thing, because I have no money. I don't really want to fast travel all that much. Just trying to do some stuff locally. To be honest, I really have no idea how old I am unless I do the calculation. And it's a sad thing. It's a sad thing that I really don't know how old I am unless I look at my birth date and look at the current year and do the math there. Because it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. You know, I was born on September 26th, 1982. I'm a man. I'm a man. I was old enough to care about Back to the Future Part 2 when it first came out. I wasn't old enough to care about Part 1 because I was only 3 years old when Part 1 came out. And I think Part 2 came out in... Yeah, I think Part 1 came out in 1985. Hey, Cortana, when was Back to the Future Part 2 released? Ah! There you go. You see, I was sort of the perfect age to really appreciate this movie. When it was magical. This was a magical age. I was like 7 years old or something. 7 years old when Part 2 came out. I was 3 years old when Part 1 came out. Who Framed Roger Rabbit came out, I was 6. That was a little bit too mature for me, to be honest. It was too dark. That and Cool World. These weird, dark movies of weirdness. They're like designed to give you nightmares. I don't know. You're not supposed to watch it as a kid.
Are you still a tadpole? That's okay. I won't judge you. Even if you are the oldest tadpole I've ever seen. It seems a Pioneer Scout's work is never done. Just as you clean up the toxic energetic waste, more oozes up. It wouldn't be neighborly to leave it lying about.
Yeah. Okay. We got the targets, do the stuff. It'll give me a tiny bit of cappage. Just the tiniest bit of cappage. You know, maybe they did it on purpose. Yes, people were finding a way to exploit and glitch out the vendors or whatever they were doing. So they shut them off, but shutting off the vendors really provides a bunch of data for Bethesda. They get to figure out what do players do when there are no vendors. How do they earn their money? Because they are keeping track of everything that we do. Because they announce this many enemies were killed, you know. See how many caps I get from this garbage. Yeah. Cool. Don't take money. Don't take fame. Don't need no credit cards to ride this train. That's it cool sometimes, but it might just save your life. That's the power of love.
Your objective is attempting to evade capture.
You know what's really weird in Back to the Future? How they established the relationship between Marty McFly and Doc Brown. You know what I mean? How do they know each other? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? How does Doc Brown know Marty? From my impression, Marty likes to hang out with Doc Brown because he's like a weird, funny, cool guy. And he helps him record his experiments sometimes. Just for the heck of it. Oh, it's because he lets him mess with his speakers. And he likes to play the electric guitar. And he can hook up his electric guitar into his super duper overpowered speakers from time to time. And that's why he likes him. Because he plays the guitar. And because if I film your stuff, I get to play my guitar at your house. You know? It just shows Marty McFly skateboarding up to Doc Brown's house. Doc Brown isn't there, and he hasn't been there for a while. And then he goes and finds him and says, "Hey, Doc Brown, what are you doing?" Record this. It's an experiment. I stole some radioactive material from these Libyans. Oh, no. The terrorists are coming. Record this. Here's a letter. Do this mission. You know? Yeah, but, the dude, it's wondering. I guess it's really expert filmmaking, the fact that they could have had, like, if somebody else wrote Back to the Future, they could have had some very long exposition, you know? Hi, I'm the new science teacher, but I got in trouble, so I get to be fired, and now I live in the outskirts of town, but I'm outcast. But the only person that befriended me was that young Marty McFly from my science class. But now he helps me ever so often. There could have been like a whole half an hour to the movie, you know, before he shows up at Doc Brown's house. Doc Brown? Where are you? You know? But instead it just starts. It just starts and you get the impression that they know each other and they're not family. And Marty McFly doesn't know anything about science and doesn't really care all that much, but he's sort of proficient at recording Doc Brown, like he's done it before. Like he flips open the camera, he knows how to use the camera, you know. He's okay with doing these things, and I could tell that he's recorded some experiments before. Maybe you're not supposed to question that. I question. Oh, weird. I mean, like, Marty McFly has a girlfriend, you know? He has a girlfriend, but I don't think he has any actual friends. That's kind of weird, you see? Marty McFly, he's seen as a cool guy, but he's also seen as a chicken loser. Well, actually, he's seen as a wimp that's overly aggressive that can't back down. And then fails. Like, he's really trollable, you know? It's like, hey, what's wrong with you? Are you chicken or something? Nobody calls me chicken. I gotta prove myself. But he had no friends. He had no friends. Marty McFly had no friends besides Doc Brown and his girlfriend. So we assume because he plays this, that he rides a skateboard. Yes, we assume that because he rides his skateboard and because he plays the guitar once and twice, he played it twice. Now go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. So you're saying that he is that good? And that's what he does, because that's what he does. He has a band or something. In the cartoon, they explained a bit more. There was a cartoon, he played the guitar more often, you know? But, I think that he should have been a loser. He should have been some twerp. And the girlfriend wasn't even really involved in the movie. In part 1. She was involved in part 2. But she wasn't involved in part 1 besides the fact that he's talking to her about some garbage. You know? So I think that he should have been played by some... I don't know. It really is a Rick and Morty situation, but they're not family. So, I mean, clearly, at this point, clearly, Doc Brown is using Marty McFly for something. Maybe he goes to a store for him and buys him more food. Hey, I got you that dog food that you wanted for your dog. Hey, where are you? Can I play with your music now? Hey, go to the store and buy me a pack of smokes. Will you, kid? Hey, buy me a bottle of gin. Will you, kid? Steal from your pop. Here's some money. Buy me a loaf of bread and some sandwich meat. Huh? Kid, you use my music. It's because Doc Brown is charismatic, and so if Marty McFly wasn't seen as a cool guy with a girlfriend, with a guitar and skateboard, then it would be a really weird movie. Minus the incest. No, I'm saying that for the time period, you know, skateboarding is... See, skateboarding is seen as sort of a cool thing, and so is playing the guitar, and clearly the directors and writers chose those things to be seen as this is a cool guy. But he's not a cool guy because no one likes him. He's just around a bunch of bullies. Okay, well, here we go. Depending on the environment, there's two different scales of cool guy. One cool guy is, I wear a black leather jacket and I ride a motorcycle and I beat up everybody. The other cool guy is, I have skills, talents, and I have an interesting personality. One cool guy is always mean and angry all the time, saying, "What'd you say about that, punk? That's right. I'm in charge." Like, there's all kinds of characters that act like a bully, and that's how they're cool. Like a Biff. He is just the boss, and he's in charge, and he's angry, versus having any sort of skill or talent or personality. So Marty McFly has personality, skills, and talents, you see. And usually, bullies don't like that. So they pick on the people that have the talents. When in any other context, that person will be cool. If you're in an art school or a music school and you are the best regional tri-state champion at the saxophone, you're cool. If you're in any other school besides a music school, you are the biggest loser in the world, even though you're the most talented person in the world. You know? It really is relative. But in this case, he was confident, you see. There's one thing... So imagine you are a pro saxophone player, but you act like a big nerd loser. You walk like this. You walk around and you hide in the corner. But if you were like Lisa Simpson... So Lisa Simpson plays the saxophone like it's something cool. Or whatever. Like... You can imagine Bleeding Gums Murphy is a cool guy playing the saxophone out there in public, but he was probably picked on as a kid because as a kid he wasn't playing the saxophone. He was ashamed of it, and his parents made him do it. But now as an adult, he walks around playing the saxophone for money, and people think he's cool. He's wearing a jacket, he has shades on, going... It's in the context. You know? So I guess in the context of his school, Marty McFly, he was, even when he went back in time playing the guitar, they didn't know what the heck he's doing. They thought he's a weirdo. But then again, actually, everybody in school liked him a lot because he was so special. When in his own time he wasn't special because bullies ruled. But back in time he was special. They called him Calvin Klein. You know, he's Dreamboat McGee. Running around. It was only when he played the guitar they were mind blown by what he's doing. What is that weird sound? But beyond that, everyone liked him back in time. But I don't think many people like him in the present time. Yes. Or in the future. In the future, he sucks at his job. He has a messed up hand. And he got fired. You know? In present day, all his friends are bullies. Needles and stuff like that, you know? Hey there, buddy. All his friends are weird punk people with spiky hair and, you know, spiky shoulders and stuff like that. Everybody around is evil besides him. They're either super duper duper dweebs or super bullies, and he's right in the middle. Want me to drink? Doesn't matter. You shouldn't tell me to drink. I'll go ahead and mute you for 15 minutes for saying such a stupid thing. You're done. Okay, so now back to the game. I was just going around doing a couple things. I have to go drop off these flim-flams over here. Alright. Okay. Hey there, Matthew. The neck massager, well, it's very effective, and it does work for relieving pain. But I can't just wear it casually. I can't just wear it casually. Oh, yes. No, I haven't tried Beckett. I will try Beckett, though. At first, I thought you were asking, have I tried to clothe Beckett? I don't like Beckett. But I'll bring him out. See if it's fixed. Yeah. Deal. Oh.
Ecosystem is? That's all the
Okay.
plants and animals connected together by the land.
Well, I guess I will bring Beckett out and see what's up, huh? Let's bring Beckett out and just see what's up. Pistol packing mama, put that pistol down. Oh yeah. The Garb of Mysteries looks nice on Sophia. So does the Man-to-Man outfit. Oh, lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Pistol back in mama. Sophia.
I was wondering if you were coming back.
Dumps like a truck. Dumps like a truck. Oh. And Gabahay with a dumps like a truck. Talk to me, Sophia.
Thinking about you all day.
I've been thinking about you. Oh, my sweet gazpacho flim. Oh, my sweet gazpacho flim. Alright. You're dead. Alright, Beckett. Alright, Beckett. Alright, you scumbag. You bleeding heart liberal.
You've got a great place here.
Shut up.
I'm one lucky man. That's for sure.
Shut up.
What's on your mind, friend?
Well, where's my quest? Huh? That's what's on my mind. I want my quest. Oh my!
You picked a good spot for this place.
Shut
Tell
up.
me, what can old Beckett do for you today?
Shut up, Beckett. I want my key.
Sure. Okay.
I want my key.
Of course. What's on your mind?
Talk about the future.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Scumbag. Now look here. Look here. How's Frankie?
Well, he's still a little bit messed
Like
up.
I know who Frankie is. Get out of here. Shut up.
Hey, stop.
No. That's enough for now.
Fair enough. What else can I
I
get?
want to hear you. I'm about to delete you, friend. Deleted. Alright.
It's always good to see you around, friend.
You're gross. Alright. Singing songs in the cabaret with having fun. Till one night it didn't seem right. Oh, hi, hi, hi. I'm on the run. Oh. I'm not going to put him in a dress. That's what he wants. That's what Bethesda wants. That's what the eugenicists want. For population control. I'm not buying it. Alright. That's what the eugenicists want. Like Bill Gates. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I ain't no eugenicist. I was thinking about modifying this ride for Sophia.
No.
To give her something to do.
Short list.
To give her something instead of someone to do. If you catch my drift. I'm gonna modify this machine for Sophia to give her something to do when I'm gone instead of someone. I was thinking about, you know, putting something here. I was thinking about, you know, putting some sort of structure right about here, you know, some sort of structure.
Dialectical materialism rating is
Like an eggplant or something.
Report.
Eggplant.
You must work harder, comrade.
Some carrots. I think I have a carrot. I could probably get a carrot in the garden. You know what I mean? And yeah, I could try that out. See if I could do that for her. Hey, Sophia. I have to get Beckett out of here before he starts getting any ideas. You make me sick, Beckett.
Just taking it all in.
You're gross. Taking it all in. What? All right. Green side up, Megan. Green side up with the carrots have the pointy end and the green bushy side. I want the green bushy side facing up.
We gotta protect what we have. It's worth it.
This land is filled with the filth of the bourgeoisie. It must be cleansed.
Oh, yes. Oh, Misty. Oh, sorry. Jimmy, I was talking about this machine here, and I was going to modify it for Sophia. I was talking about modifying this machine for Sophia, adding some sort of attachment to help her find something to do instead of someone to do while I'm gone. For training. For training. Training, baby. One day, I'll snap my fingers and go clap, clap. And then Sophia will... You're gone, Beckett. You know, maybe I should try the other lady. Because, you know, maybe she will look okay. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling.
Imagine if people and, well, everybody
Something instead of someone.
together,
Ah.
living for each other.
Living for each other.
Forever.
Forever.
As crazy as it is here,
Ah.
it's better than where I've been.
There you go.
Oh, yes.
March to your own beat, or waltz, or square dance. I don't know, anything. It's your beat.
This camp contains several elements identified as righteous.
Take a damn shower. What the
Filing report.
Why you gotta be so dirty? No! Ew. Ew. You dirty hippie. You nasty. Stop it. I'll keep her dirty. I'll keep you dirty.
Another traveler on the road of life.
I ain't no other. I ain't no nobody. I'm everybody. The dirty stinker hippie. Ew. Look at your hands. Look at them.
Look on the right
Ew.
side. Not the nuke side. The, you know, the
Your belly
regular-
button's all caked up. The back of your knees are dirty. Isn't it itchy? Isn't it itchy, girl?
You know what they say. Observe nature and
You
the
nasty.
songs will flow.
I need to give you like a basin or something. You gross. You gross, girl. Girl! You gross! Get all... Here, there's some facilities. Let me
I bet I
teach...
could write a whole
Let me
story
teach you
about
about bathrooms. Let me teach you about restrooms, about, you know... You have to, like, you know... If I give her, maybe if I give her a couple water jugs, yeah, if I give her a couple water jugs, I think, and some privacy, yeah. I'll put this here, I'll put the water jugs up top and she can figure it out, you know, I have to show her how to use it, perhaps. Come here, you're new around these parts, right? Let me show you how water works and how bathing works. Aha! Look, everybody, it's a bathtub. Yeah, girl. Let me run your bathwater. Let me run your bathwater, girl. Time. I'm doing it. Warmed by the sun. My heart is beating in anticipation.
You know, the world's kind of amazing.
Clap, clap.
If you stop and take a look.
Clap, clap. Get up.
Lean back and take a deep breath.
No.
It'll all be okay.
You're nasty. There's a stain on the chair? That's why I have to have non-porous chairs around you. You nasty. Go walk straight to it. Get. Get. At least Sophia puts on some perfume. You know? Even if it's for other people, you know, it's okay. Hey, you know what? Stay dirty. I think if she's filthy, she won't attract other people. Hey, maybe she's staying filthy just for me.
There's no time to be upset anymore.
Are you my filthy
Let it all
girl?
go.
She's staying filthy to let me know that she's not cheating on me. All right. All right, well. She's... what are you doing?
Hey, world's tough out there. Don't make it tough inside yourself.
You know, I
too.
thought those were freckles, but I think it's just... blast back. Using the bathroom.
Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared.
Alrighty. Well, I'll play my theremin. She's my little girl. Look, I'm not saying anything mature. Everything I'm saying is layered with symbology. All I said was, I should get, you know, there's nothing mature about what I said. I didn't say anything bad. I said, I want to modify this so that Sophia has something to do instead of someone to do. Something instead of someone. Mild attachment. A small one. A very small one. A starter kit. You know, I go for the starter kit. Like the, what the heck? Circus trailer. Circus trailer? Circus trailer?
On the alert.
What? Circus trailer? Here we go.
This land's idea of liberty leads only to imperialism. See through the lies, comrade.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
There we go.
One day, I'm gonna.
Okay. All right. Mission accomplished.
Is now for the
Sophia. Hey, well, I guess you can start
You
her.
hear that? It was the world saying
Shut up.
hello.
You're nasty. I'm done with you. Okay, we're done here. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's keep on going. In the window. That's a little in the window for you. Pretty freaky. Why am I moving? All right.
This camp grows under the sun of communism.
Okay, we're about to go play the actual game. Enough of this nonsense, people. Get your minds out of the gutter. Enough of this nonsense. I was just experimenting with the clothing options. I was just experimenting. I'm about to go take over the map, do all kinds of things. You know. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Crush capitalism before it crushes you. We are the proletariat. Our work is never finished.
Yeah. Three to the one, to the one, to the three. Here we go. Are you with me? Huh. There's crops back here. You could take over this whole building. Yeah, it's right next to the cat house. Here, I'll put just on this side. Hey. Hey, thank you, Helen.
Oh my gosh, thank you so. Thank you.
This is my warehouse. This is my shed. Mine. Too bad I can't lock it back. Can I lock it? No. But it's mine. This is my building. For no reason. But it is mine. That's all that really matters. Okay. I'm gonna march on over to the power plant to go take it over. I'll be crafting a bunch of purified water, and I'll turn that purified water to a bunch of adhesive, and turn the adhesive to a bunch of grenades of some variety. This is also a pretty good spot, I believe. I think you could take over this house.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, hail, hail,
See?
and hail.
This is a pretty good spot. You could take over this whole house. And the house isn't full of garbage. It's just a pre-made house.
Oh, yeah.
One time when I was running around, I found... what's it called? That one... Yeah, that Chad, that thing. That Chad... the Fallout podcast thing? I found that guy one time. And he was here. And he was making a winter home. And I was talking to him for a second. But, lo and behold, this person has a negative opinion about the game. He's just like all of them, with negative opinions, finding something else to do. Made a whole career out of it. Hired a bunch of people. It was a nice capital investment, I'll admit. If you hire a bunch of people to do your voices and everything. But, of course, there's script writing and everything, and you're using this as a template. Yes. Welcome, and welcome, and hail.
Attention, customers. Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Do I like Eminem? Well, it's all just a joke. So... I've broken out of the bubble of reality. And now it's all just a joke. But yeah, sure. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. It's just a bunch of gibberish. Hey, it sounds cool, therefore it's true. You see, that's what it's all about. Someone found a way to make some words sound really interesting when put together in a certain order because of how they sound. And sometimes it's a tongue tie. So it becomes a challenge to say those words. But in reality, you're being brainwashed. Because you're repeating things. And clearly, Eminem is an admitted caricature. It's just a character. Marshall Mathers is the real person. Well, you have Marshall Mathers, you have Slim Shady, and you have Eminem, and they're all different people. But they're all the same person. You see, Marshall Mathers is the actual dude. Slim Shady is the crazy guy that has bodies in the trunk and the blah 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 blah, you know? You know? Slim Shady is like almost exactly the same thing as ICP. Okay? Insane Clown Posse equals Slim Shady. Eminem is like your standard rapper. Rapping about things. Rapping about being a good rapper. If you're rapping about how awesome of a rapper you are, and so forth, then that's Eminem. Check out how fast I can say these words. I got lots of money. Eminem. You know? If you're talking about weird fans and things and murdering people, that's Slim Shady. You know? Because a lot of Slim Shady's music, or whatever, was just really weird stuff. And to the point where you know it's just a joke. You know it's just a joke.
Cooling system repaired.
About hearing voices telling him to do certain things. It's clearly just a story, but hold on a second. I'm hearing voices telling me to do stuff in the morning time. And they all do it. And you could write it off as it's just a story, you know, it's just... They're telling a story through music, you know? They're telling a story. And the whole point of the Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up, that was admitting that you're trying to make clones, that it really is propaganda, and you're trying to promote a certain personality type, and that there's people that are acting just like him, and there's imitators that are trying to take over this market. Slim Shady was also not so much the murder type, it was for the lower demographic, you know? His videos were very colorful, full of humor. Eminem as well. It's hardly ever serious, and then all of a sudden you're supposed to take him serious. It's also just acting. Therefore, you can't take anything serious. And is it even him? People can write stuff, but he can perform it because he can say it really quickly. He has a good job of saying words quickly with a certain voice. And you can insert all kinds of information within lyrics, because that's what lyrics are. Just imagine going back 900, 2,000 years and play any of our music. They would think it's real.
Generator system repaired.
You know? Why wouldn't you think that the song is real? You wouldn't think it's just a song. You think it's a story about something that happened. Whenever we read anything that's really, really old, we assume it was some sort of event. Unless it's crazy, then all of a sudden you say it's myth. If it's too crazy, it's myth. Otherwise, it's real. There were no stories back then. It's all real. Or, no, that's crazy. That's fake. You see? But for us, everything is fake. Sort of. You know? You have statues of Apollo and Flim Flam Jones. All these weird gods standing in a hallway. But now we have these other posters, and they mean nothing. They're written by somebody in, you know, some comic book for 20 years, and somebody made a movie and a cartoon and sold some toys, and now they have a new movie played by this one guy. You know, it's just a weird fantasy world like Alice in Wonderland. That's what I'm saying. We're deep in it, and things like Eminem are all up in that garbage. Too late. Well, here's the thing. In the past, you assume that something is true, or if it is fake, it has deep meaning. It's like a deep, symbolic, spiritual meaning behind it. But what it really means, you know? It's a parable about man's want for desire and the lust to teach us all to move on by the lineage of the blah blah blah. It's not just something that somebody wrote for money. We could act like it has the meaning, and it does have the meaning, sort of, but not really. Did I call Eminem garbage? No, not garbage. Well, everything's garbage. I say, please buy my garbage, right? Everything is garbage. I'm the same. A song is like a prayer to yourself.
All systems green.
Okay.
Standing by to restart.
You listen to songs to help you feel certain things or help to express those emotions. If you feel a certain way, you want to listen to a song to help you feel it out, but that song has lyrics, and now you are assigning lyrics, words to your feelings. So if you get into a breakup, you listen to some Beyonce or something, it's telling you what to do. Grab the things, throw it into a pile, set it on fire, key the car, slash the tires, shoot out the headlight, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-a-doop, boop, you know? And then some people do those exact things. You're basically giving people the template of what to do. Or what options to do, and that's what all movies and everything is for. You know, if I go into a bar, I'm imagining all the movies I've ever seen of people walking into a bar and what could happen. You know what I mean? It's subconscious, you can't help it. Same thing with the songs. If you like a song a lot and it has a bunch of lyrics, maybe next time he'll think before he cheats. Yeah, you're gonna end up saying that. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats, right? High five. Snap, snap, snap. That's right. It becomes a thing. Like a thought inserted. And a lot of songs have all kinds of thoughts and meaning behind them. The reason why I have a negative opinion about Eminem is because he got political. He got political, you see, and acted like he has an opinion, you know, and he's acting tough. And it's clearly a joke. I'm sorry, it's clearly like an act. You're sitting there making mean faces, wearing a hoodie with a little goatee, little beard thing going on. It's fake. Therefore, you can't support these people. Can't support these people. Burn them. Burn the Palisades and melt them down to slag. You want to act like you care about something after you're talking about murdering people in your trunk? Come on now. Come on now. That's just a joke. That's just a joke. That one's real. Mm-hmm. Pay attention to that one, because I'm really emotional about that one. That one, it's just a joke. Psh. Come on now. It's a fun fantasy song. But not that one. Make that one be in black and white, so you know I'm real serious. Hey there, Joel. How's it going? Yeah. I think I have some sort of disease that's making me thirstier faster. That's my main problem right now. Okay. So right now there's nothing really going on in the game, and I can't make any money, so I can't do certain actions. Normally I'll go around buying up all their junk. I'd move around my camp, auction it to move it to a certain spot where people will buy my stuff. I'd constantly work in my camp because people are buying my garbage and they're at my in my world. We can't do those things, and now I have to kind of run around a bit. I think he flew that way forever. Alright. Cool. So, people are taking over. They're taking over the map. Just a tiny bit. Let me go down here and take over some spot over Yondu. Huh? Because I'm no longer really grinding for XP or anything like that, you know, just kind of experiencing the game with my current build until I have to make a change. Coming soon we have that treasure hunting mission. Okay. But I think right now I will spend the rest of my caps on that gold. I couldn't do it before because I was broke and I can't make any money because the vendors are down. Yeah. You figure that the vendors would have come online. But I think that people are still finding ways to break it. I think they finally hired people that know how to break the game. You know what I mean? Because people always find a way. So I think they finally hired those people. And that's why things are being pushed out, because people are finding ways to break it. I don't like how people are still blaming Bethesda on these things. You should be blaming the people that find ways to break it. Yeah. Alright, let's go up here and do our thing.
You can never have enough gold.
Yeah.
Genuine gold bullion for sale. Right here, right now.
This lighting's pretty awesome. Oh, yes. Well, I'm interested.
Well, friend, how interested are you?
I'll give you all my caps.
If that's all you want, then that's all I'll give. Here, enjoy. I haven't run out yet. Just mentioning in case you had some more dusty caps you want to exchange for glittering stacks of gold. Come right over, friend. How much do you want?
Okay. Cool. Let's go talk to Ward. I mean, I'm in a couple Fallout groups on Facebook. I don't look at Reddit all that much, only just the Google things. I think Reddit serves a purpose for if people ask a question and other people want to answer it, I can Google that question and I'll find the answer. Or I could add an answer to something else or add a further question. So used in that sense, it's pretty good as a question and answer bulletin board. That's about it. Yeah, Fallout group on Facebook talking about just the general notion that it's Bethesda's fault that they can't get anything right, that every time they make a update there's more bugs. No, there's less bugs, there's new bugs, which is different than, you know. Oh no, these people can't really appreciate things. It's really almost impossible to convince them otherwise. It's crazy. Alright, here we go, Ward, wake up. I will rip and tear. Rip and tear, Ward. Hail!
I see you have our missing property.
Wake up, Ward.
I'm sorry to hear. We'll get...
Yeah. Skinnamarink dinky dink. Let's fast travel through my survival tent, go up to the Raider Crater area, pick up the Roxy mission. I'm not doing this stuff for reputation, just for the gold, and we have all day, so there's no rush there. But caps are a factor, a big factor. So next time I find a traveling vendor, I'll have to buy from them. They have 1,200 separate caps along with the 1,400 caps that the in-game vendors have. I've already sold what I could to them. Alright. I'm just going to run straight north. Dillying and dallying along the way. Be kind of careful about my caps. My cap can go up simply through killing some mutants. I just have to find mutants along a chain. Mutants and some ghouls have it, and some creatures have money. There's a farm coming up. Here's some free adhesive. So, I will be modifying my shotgun here. I have two shotguns on me. One is the Ghoul Slayer, one is the Bloodied. But I made the Bloodied one primed. Okay? And they have the same mods, but I think one should have different mods than the other. Let me pull out this other ammo. Drop everything else off. There we go. Everything else off. Keep on heading up north. There we go. North. Yes, mega sloths have money. Yep. And so do Grafton monsters. And there's dead mega sloths by the Fisher sites. A lot of creatures have money. I think the larger ones tend to have money as well. See, look, it wasn't that far away. You have to give Bethesda props for still pumping out content during the apocalypse. You know?
Hey, no sudden movements.
And you have to give props not to the first responders, well, of course to the first. I mean, not just to the first responders. I mean, also to the people that are keeping our power and our, you know, our sewers and our garbage systems operational. There's certain things that, and the postal service, all these things.
I'm all for taking.
If they stop, we're all, and the telecommunications. There's people that are still working in these data centers all day long in a server room because their nature of their work can allow for remote work and everything. Because hey, this is still working. My internet is still working. The TV still works. You know, so those jobs are nice and hardy because they can't go away because that is the infrastructure. But everything else can, because that involves humans walking up to go buy something. You know, or just humans hanging around other humans to socialize. So socialization gone, and walking to go. I want that loaf of bread. I pick up the loaf of bread and I put it in my hands and I say, here. I want to buy that. You have my sweaty money. Bloop, bloop. Scan it. Boom. Put it in the bag. Thank you. Eye contact. Cough, cough. I walk out the door and I grab the handle and I push it open and I walk across the parking lot and I get in my car. That whole thing needs to go away because it's stupid. But whatever. But maybe it does need to go away. I mean, it will go away because like Amazon and stuff like that.
You want to survive? You do what you gotta do.
I think whenever Amazon invents like virtual shopping, not invents, but you know, I want a put the headset on and you have a Costco-sized store that customizes itself based upon your interests and it looks and feels like it's reality. I want to walk up to the bag of cereal, box of something, and turn it around and then click on it and have a hologram pop up. You know, I want to see a live commercial appear around me as I pick up the thing in a store with other people right next to me, you know?
Here's the name. Got a bit of a head start on you, but I think you can catch up.
Let's go.
Good. I had a hunter follow the trail.
I don't believe you. Alright, let's go. There's 2 missions. Interesting. Alright, let's go knock out a couple things here. Aha, public event. Oh my gosh, I can't do this mission. Yeah, that's a good point there, Helen. You hear about crashes only because they're a rarity. Oh boy. It won't start until I pick up the crook. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep. Come on. I have about 5 minutes. Come on. That's good enough. You started. You started. I was setting up all these turrets. You started. And the cows died. Ah. Yeah, throw up on yourself. Scumbag.
Get lost, pissant.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail, hail, and hail.
I want the Grafton monster to come and wreck this guy's face in. Hey, buddy, come back. Hey, come back to me.
Get lost, pissant.
Grafton monster. I don't think he ran away. I mean, it's a little bit up the hill. Alrighty. I like shooting at their legs. Alright, thank you. Come again. Head on down, my friend. Let's head on down to, Ripper Alley by way of the observation point, way up here. Be a nice little jog through the wood line. A nice jog through the wood line. Okay, my stomach is no longer in horrible acidic flimflam. Feeling just fine. I like this helmet a lot. Part of the reason why I got the helmet is because it has a nice profile. I like heads that have a nice back to them. Some of the heads have just round in the back, like the Grafton monster thing. And Peter Dinklage. Can you smell them coming up the hill? Down you go. Whoa! No! The poison got me. I was just having some fun. Yeah. Here we go. Down the hill, there's some creatures down here. I'll clear out West Tech as I pass on through. Bunch of caps. I should use the cap stash perk. Hey, Dimitri, you choose sides right before you do the raid. It's pretty much, you choose the side that you want to do the raid with. But it doesn't lock you out from the other side. So after you do, so you choose your side, you do the raid, and then you go talk to the other side. They say, huh, didn't think you show your face this way, sucker. So it's okay. You're not locked out. Just all that happens is whatever side you choose to do the raid with, you end up getting a big chunk of reputation. You know? A big old chunk of reputation for that side. I mean, that lever action shotgun, I think it's probably pretty good. I might have one. I like any weapon I can put a skin on. That's... Hey, buddy.
I already talked to another one of Roxy's minions.
Yeah?
Do you think you can give me a better offer or something?
Your life. Your life.
Seriously? Jeez. Whatever, just take it and get out of my face. Asshole.
What? It was a clean death. It was a clean death. Here we go. Brown Yaum. Brown Khan. Yan Brown Khan. Here we go. Are you ready for this? I am. I am. Oh yeah. 5 more degrees of ready. Right around the corner, baby. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Uh-oh. Yes. Let me target their leg.
Going to be fight.
All right. There's a cap stash in here. But not today. Gotta be careful. I need to lower my life a little bit more. A little bit more. I want to do more damage so I can be further away. There we go. Check out my damage. No wonder. No wonder, people. No wonder. And no wonder. Okay, let me just drop all this garbage off real quick. Here, I'll give it to the world, because I'll give it to the world. The blue ones are infinite. Maybe I'll come back and pick it up, huh? How about that? I'll come back and pick it up. This is like a memory test. Okay, a little bit more. Now I'll sort by weight here. So I have to get rid of my cams here just for a second and put on my other backpack for a moment. There we go. Nothing too important. I could afford to lose everything I'm getting rid of, but I don't really have to get rid of anything here. So now I'll put on that backpack. Just for this purpose, I'll get my backpack out. Oh. Okay. Hey, that's a new animation where it looks like it's actually hot. Let's go check it out. We're supposed to have a new animation for the barbecue grill. Oh, look, I have a spatula. Oh, wow! I made sound effects. Look, I'm like a chef. Let's make one. I don't have the perk on, I don't care. I'm flipping boigas. Look, I'm flipping boigas. Yeah, sound effects. Boigas. Woohoo! Or whatever. It's pretty cool. Alright, I wanted the backpack. Well, where is it? Ugh. Okay, good. Okay. Oh wait, 240 out of 292. See, I was surprised that it didn't kill the first guy when I shot him, you know, but now we're good to go. Because I should be doing an absurd amount of damage. But I was only doing like 1,000 when I checked it last time. Snack time is over. It's time for a full meal. Yeah! Alright, let's go rock and roll. And wail. I would love to have a shiny red skin for the shotgun here.
Yes! Kill!
No! Stupid shotgun missing.
My chest!
What do I recommend buying gold with? Well, I think if you don't know, save your gold. Look, everybody seems to be saving their darn gold so you could buy the Secret Service armor. Buying the Secret Service armor is a safe bet because in the end you'll be using it. You know what I mean? Or the T-65 power armor. But you might not use a weapon. You might go for the plasma caster. So I think the plasma caster is sort of a waste because it's sort of the in-between weapon between gaining access to the vendor and becoming an ally with a faction with the raiders for the Gauss minigun. Because once you get the Gauss minigun, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be using the plasma caster unless you get a really good roll on it. You know, it fires immediately. It does fire differently than the minigun, and it does produce nuclear material, but that's kind of a waste, I think. The Gauss pistol, if you already have a nice pistol build, then it's nice. There you go. There you go. You got yourself an explosive pistol of awesomeness. And it was a pretty nice buy. Remember, the Gauss pistol is energy and explosive, and I have a nice pistol here, I think. Unless it's not on me. Yeah, it's not on me. You know. But if you're in doubt, just save your gold, and you can save up for that flam. I was going to show you my damage, but I'll show you in just a bit. Okay, my damage is at 3,057. And with the Cyclotat on, it's 3,397. That's a lot. 3,397.
No green stuff here.
That's the bloodied one. My non-bloodied one does 1,000 something. Can't trust that first Gauss shot, or that first bat shot. It's still missing. I thought it might have been fixed. Point blank. At least I could take a couple shots. Right now the gun is jammed. No! My gun was jammed! It's not my fault. I don't like when I die and it's not my fault. Stupid gun. Sometimes when the gun is jammed, I can't heal, I can't reload, and I can't use any of my items. So I'm just trying... And the only way to make it fireable, or whatever, is just to shoot wildly. So... It gets me killed sometimes. One day they'll fix that bug, and it'll be a game changer. They fixed some other bug relating to VATS, but I thought it's not really the right... To watch, this is gonna miss. Oh, I guess it didn't miss. Usually something like that would miss. No. Okay. Okay. You know, the weird thing is, Bethesda doesn't care about mods. They really don't care about mods. You know? There is currently a third-party mod where you could assign your perks to quick slots. You could have like multiple perk mod quick swapper, you know, whoop, whoop, you know, and I'm a tank now. Bloop. I want to scrap my items. Bloop. It's time to craft. Yep. All that garbage. You'd think that something like... What did I just do? No! Oh, why would you let me do that, you stupid game? I scrapped my power armor chassis, so then it made me way more because all the modules on that chassis were removed, so now I'm carrying them loosely. If you have all the modules for power armor, like the limbs and chest, on your power armor, the power armor will only weigh 10 pounds. Separately, they all weigh a lot, so it weighs a whole lot more when you're walking around with components for power armor versus putting them on a chassis. So, I'll walk out here, grab all the stuff I have in that suitcase. See, the first shot still misses on occasion. Human, you there. I put a bunch of stuff in this box if you want it. I put a bunch of stuff in these suitcases over here. Some ammo and a bunch of... I think there's a legendary in here. In these two blue... Yep, and there's legendary in this blue one. Right here. Yeah. Help yourself. I dumped everything in here sometimes before I go inside so I could pick it up afterwards. Alright. I'm going over here. I have to, too bad you can't craft a chassis. You know, maybe it's a good sign. Maybe that's a really good sign. It's a sign that I should probably change the skin to make it that red gem delicious thing. But I'm thinking that you should only put the skin on your best power armor. Well, I guess I could swap out one skin for the other. Golly. This sucks. There we go. Trying to find a nice spot for my camp. Come on now. Boom, 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 boom. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-dum. I'll get rid of my cabin. Yeah. I have these turrets now. I was going to put them out for no reason, so that they're available next time I build my base. Sure. Okay. Break it all down. Alright, back in the box you go. Okay. Alrighty. It weighs so much. So do I not have a power armor chassis? I could take Galloping Gallimimus, which I believe is... my next level higher power armor for resistance. Which I don't really need. I don't have any power armor chassis on me. So I'll just store these modules as they are. There we go. There we go. I'll store these grenades. I'll store the other shotgun for now. I need that glow-sighted compound bow, though. You're suffering from starvation. In reality, I'm suffering from diseases. Sometimes you can be hungry, people. It's okay. It really is okay. Just starve. Where are you? I have all this garbage. Where is my fire bow? Unless I got rid of it. I got rid of it, probably. Hunter's Gauss pistol. I'll carry that on me. It comes up from time to time. I think. Alrighty. Let's modify that bow. If I could. Probably can't. Oh. It is a flaming bow. It just doesn't have it in the name. That's what they said, that they changed how the names of weapons are displayed based upon the mods. You know? Weird. Okay, there we go. Get the other ammo. Repair what I could. I don't like that. Before it said glow-sighted flaming bow. Maybe the name was getting too long. It was getting confusing for people. I don't know. I should use the pistol more often, you know. I think it's pretty nice. There we go. My armor is broken. I'm starving. Let's repair my armor. I think if I had the T65 armor, I would want to paint it something nice. But right now, I don't want to paint my... You know, it's not the time. I'll be proud of that thing. You know, once I have the best mods ever, you get proud of something and you want to skin it up. Like with my bloodied candy claws. I'm very happy with that weapon. Faster attack speed, bloodied. It weighs less, which is nice. So I can hold on to it when I'm not using my armor. Yeah, so White Knight, repairing my armor now. Okay. Alright. Exit the station. Come on. Flim the flam. Actually a big deal. So I need Enforcer on, which means I can't do Adrenaline. If I want to use the high capacity backpack, I have to make room for the Through Hiker perk. It's sort of like if I want to have more carry weight, I have to sacrifice a perk over here to make my food weigh less. But if I want to have a more precise build, you know, a sharper build and do more damage or whatever, be more effective while carrying less food. To a degree. I think I should just reskin my backpack to... Yeah. I'm just going to reskin the other backpack. My main... a lot of my concern was actually that I just skinned my high capacity backpack with that really cool new skin, and I wanted to wear that new skin, so I wanted to have a reason to use the high capacity backpack mod. But the Grocer's backpack mod's a bit better. It helps you be more precise with your build. Yeah. Do more damage. There we go. There we go. Demolition expert. There we go. I have this horrible disease on me, but I can't make any disease cures or anything like that. Who? It's raining. Oh, baby, it's raining. Let me check something out really quick. Firecap, Bloodleaf, Snaptail Reed, Thistle, Bloodleaf, Glowing Resin, Blackberry, Blight, Sootflower, Digested goo and cranberries. Alright. Okay. Keep on bouncing. I had to put away my armor there. If I could find a public event to take me across the map, that'd be fantastic. Some sort of public event. Yep. Let's hop on through Harper's Ferry. It's always some sort of balancing act between how fast can I farm and how long can I farm and all that garbage. With how much AP do I have? Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. So I think money's going to be a big issue, you know? Just like during Christmas time, money was a big issue because you could buy wrapping paper and then you can craft your own gifts. You know, same thing here. You can craft your own mole miner pails, which has treasure items inside. And they're going to make a unique sound. Wow. Even the splash damage killed him. Right on through. There we go. Yep. Alrighty. Here on the railing, and then right out. Gotta be kind of careful here. Just kind of careful. Sweet. Okay. Alright, bags of cement. Yeah, if you ever see cement blocks, there's generally bags of cement by them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There we go. That's why I hate not having the perk active. Come over here and swap it out. Come over here and swap it right out. Okay, right on down. Okay, I would like to, let's check the map for another public event. Don't want to miss out. It's free fast travel as well. These guys have caps as well.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
So right now there should not be a bomb.
At your earliest convenience.
Right now there should not be a bomb.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Get that? Come on, dig it! There should not be a bomb today. This guy right here is a cheater. Because the bomb just reset. Okay? It just reset today. Or whatever. Yeah, sure. Sometime ago. Yesterday or something. Which means, y'all understand? Right now there are no letters visible in the Enclave. Most likely. There's no letters visible in that keyword. So, right now is an example of why I'm not going to that bomb, because it's not valid. Illegitimate. Cheating. They're breaking the weekly cycle. Do y'all understand? The keyword? You can't solve the code unless you have the keyword. And the keyword is revealed letter by letter at the Enclave. And there's a period of time when there are no letters visible. And I'm pretty sure there's no letters visible. And even with one letter, you can't solve that thing with one letter. It's a 6 to 13 letter non-repeating letter word. You can't do much with one unless it's like the first letter. If you get like the first and last letter, maybe you could do it. The first and third letter. Right now there's probably no letters. Okay. Yeah. I came here because I was relatively close based upon where I was in the map. You know, and these guys do provide cappage. We have the Mothman mission. Yeah. Hey, bloody sickle, why not? Yeah. Thank you. Lead over here. Rocket ship is aluminum. Thank you. Big old hefty amount of legendaries here. Great. Okay, once I turn the corner, grab everything I could. some lead here. Couple junk items, no big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Right on through. See if I can hop in on that Mothman mission. Okay. There's people here. Okay, there's no one there. See if I can do this all by myself. I think once you start it, it gives you a decent amount of time. Yeah.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake.
Oh, that's good. Hey, the fire thing hits multiple targets at once, of course. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, see, I got both of them, and they remain visible for like a second after they die. And you don't have to hit them directly. That's cool. Okay. All three of them, huh? Yeah. Better hurry. Whenever one person shows up, I'll run upstairs and drop off what I have. Come on. Okay. Yeah, the fire's pretty good. It hits a group and it shows you where they are for just a second longer. The plasma is also good because it doesn't do AoE, but it makes the body a lot more visible. It turns into a big old pile of green goo. Very large. Just a second, I'll turn on what I have. Oh, wow. We'll go from there. Hey. Okay, I'm going up. Mm-hmm. 41, 9 left. Go. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Good to go. Yeehaw. Boom, and cut the wing with a do the thing with a 1 and 2 and everything with a yeah. I have no food. All right, done with that. Let's hop on up over here, the Grafton Steel Yard. It's only 16 caps away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This really is a long journey, this Wastelanders experience, after doing the main story, getting all your garbage, all the gold. By the time you get everything, you'll be a seasoned professional. Just like by the time you get all of the Pioneer Scout badges, it has you doing a couple things. Doesn't know. Body parts. Thank you. Level up. 825. And I'm staying alive. I think I'll hit level 900 before. Do you think I'll hit level 900 before update 20? Or is that what it's called? A fight at last. Alrighty. Okay. If you say so. Okay. Cool. I'll take this spot over to serve as a shortcut around the map. Good thing I have my survival tent way the heck over here. I gotta hop over here right afterwards, right now. And then I'll head up north to go pick up that bomb mission and the Mission from Berkeley Springs to serve for Chloe. As I do this, I'll be getting resources and other flim flam along the way. All right. Okay, we're going to go up and to the right now. Yeah, I'll knock out both those missions. I'll just go there right now. I'll go here. Go by Berkeley Springs. I'll clear half of Berkeley Springs out, and I might just go up the hill and take over the workshop while I'm there. And then after the retake mission, I'll build something. I can't wait to use my new base building cosmetics.
Greetings, able-bodied citizen. Under Law Enforcement Code D-4793, you are now a deputy of the Berkeley Springs Police Department. Greetings, able-bodied citizen. Under Law Enforcement Code D-4793, you are now a deputy of the Berkeley Springs Police Department. It is now your responsibility as an able-bodied citizen to carry out the duty of this bomb disposal unit, codename Boomer.
Okay.
Information will be uploaded to your Pip-Boy. Locate and recover the explosive. Good luck, citizen. Your chance of success is 47.93%.
Woo! Thank you for posting the pictures. Can you post more of those? I like that sort of thing. I felt like I was deep in the bowels of Australia. You know what I mean? I was up in there. Oh, deep in the bowels of Australia. Australia. It looked good to me. I'm sure it's good. Got some potatoes, some chicken salts, and some breads, and a panini oven toasty. You spray in some grease of a pig or other bovine cloven-hoofed mammal, and you go to town. You go to work. You beat it up. Put some parsnip in there. With a bit of parsnip. You're good to go. A clove of raw garlic. I'm starving. I have all kinds of diseases. Hail. Hail. Hey Cortana, what is a panini oven? Hey Cortana, what is a panini?
Panini has two distinct meanings. As a noun, it means a sandwich made with Italian bread, usually toasted. Or as a word, it means Indian grammarian.
Hey Cortana, what is a panini press?
Here's a list from BuzzFeed.com for what is a panini press.
Hey, thank you so much, Matt.
Thank you.
Matt, here you go. Here you go. Boom boom with the boom with a boom 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 boom. Okay, here you go with Matt. Yeah, thank you so darn much. Ew. You gave me that Fortnite pinata. You gave me that Fortnite pinata, Matt. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. One day, I'll be able to do VR. Yet again. Once I can purchase a brand new VR headset, and then I'll be standing up. I'll be standing up. I used to stand up, you know. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at that face. Look at those hip flexors. Thank you, Matt. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. You don't even know what I was doing in VR. You don't even know what I was doing. I was dancing. I was dancing. With a lady. Thank you.
Leslie, you are never to run off without permission again. You had me quite worried, and I cannot even imagine what your parents would think. Now that I can confirm you are still in one piece, you may have your designated playtime. And, if I remember correctly and my memory banks are intact, you have a play date with one of your friends. I have added the location to your Pip-Boy so you won't get lost. Now run along, and remember, no talking to strangers along the way.
Cool. Let's go attend that playdate, huh? After clearing out them robots and doing this mission right over here. Heart of the Swamp using fire arrows to share that plan.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Come on. Cool. Alright, I'm curving on down. I'm gonna swing by the dam. I'm swinging by the Crevasse Dam to go clear that out and then head on down to the Dairy Chemical Company plant to go finish that mission. There's some mutants over here at the dam, so it's sort of free money. I can't wait for the vendors to be back open. I bet you could save up the bioluminescent fluid between days, you know? You could save up a bunch for one day and use it on the next day. Yeah. Okay. Oh my. Here we go. I'll check it out, Melissa. The ice cream bowl picture. Oh. That was loud. Alright. Okay, I'm heading on. Oh, Irrational Fear is active. I'll go straight there. That's kind of nice that they have a bunch of events happening within a region. Sort of. Oh boy. Okay. Here you go. Okay, well, here is a small flim flam for you. Be right back, and please enjoy this video here.
Full combo. Perfect score 295 out of 295. Full combo. Country rounds. Beat Saber. Bugga 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 Beat Saber, baby. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons. Yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons. Yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. You are now watching the legend, so sit back and let the show begin. The pro is in, know it's in, ready to go and get me loaded in. And no offense, boy, suckers ain't got close to no chance. I'm gonna win, my flow is so much doper than an over yet. Oh my lord, here we go again, it's going on and on, though. You can catch me up in that jungle, I'll be going ape like Rondo. Hit them points like Pronto, when I hit them up with that gun blow, that triple double Lonzo, that combo, ay. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons. Yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons. Yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. Now it's my time, dog. I'm on my way to become an icon. Job to get your climb on. Get to the level that I'm on. I am the greatest of all time, man. And I won't stop until the whole world's up in my hand. I can't see my rise up on the horizon. I've been out here grinding, trying to leave a legacy. And ain't nobody next to me, cause I'm a different pedigree. Ain't no one impressing me, so step to me, cause I got all my weaponry. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons. Yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons. Yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping.
Perfect score. Full combo, combo.
Shut up. Shut up.
Legend featuring backchat. Difficulty hard.
Shut up. And breathe. Shut up and breathe. Welcome and welcome. Yeah. Eh, 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 eh. The song is about a gamer that spends a long time grinding some sort of, or practicing for a very, very, very long time, uncomparable to other people, therefore they're the best. Once they get a couple weapons, give me a couple weapons and I become a beast when I'm repping. Ooh. Like that. Get a couple weapons and I become a beast when I'm repping. Yeah. So here we are. Alrighty. Check out my daily quests. Yay, let's do all that. By way of the Flim Flam. You know, I just can't do this mission when I'm not in power armor. Therefore, I sacrifice all ore. It's sort of like if I don't have green thumb on, I don't pluck plants. Therefore, I have 0. Oh, how long have I been streaming? Well, before I was sort of just making videos, you see. And, and then I started doing a couple live stream things for not that long. Here and there. But on Twitch. But then, with Fortnite Save the World... You see, I played Fortnite a long time ago. This is way... years. Literally, I think. Years before Battle Royale existed. Fortnite wasn't a Battle Royale game. It was a PvE game. It came out, boom, it disappeared, it came back out, I played it again, and I streamed that for a bit on Facebook. And I got, on Twitch and then Facebook. You know. And I left Twitch. And I would have like 200 people watching me. Or something like that. Streaming Fortnite Save the World, which is the PvE side of Fortnite. Just imagine an alternate reality where people think that Fallout is only nuclear winter. Is only that. Just imagine that. That's how it, that's what happened to Fortnite. That's why I can't play it. But I did that for about 200 days or so. About 200 days or so, and then I streamed like No Man's Sky, a bunch of other games in a row. If my channel showed it, but it doesn't. My channel's all messed up. It doesn't even show the playlist anymore. You know, yeah, it doesn't show the playlist. But over here it does. See, yeah. Some Diablo 3. Some VR stuff. Okay. The Division. I streamed the entire game of The Division. No Man's Sky, I streamed pretty deep into that one. I think. Maybe. I don't know. That was a long time ago. That was like 3 years ago. 2017. Yeah. This is the entire journey through the in-game, you know? But only a couple hours each video, you see? Just a couple hours. I did the entire game for Serious Sam, VR, sort of. Echo Arena, that was great. PUBG, Fortnite, Skyrim, bunch of garbage. Saved the World, which was a really wonderful experience. You know, all this garbage. It's a crazy, wacky, rompy, stomping, flim-flam thing, you know? No Man's Sky, I did that for a while, you know? Destiny 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Anthem. Some Borderlands 3 Forever. Some, the Doom Eternal, and the other Doom. But I didn't start Facebook until 2017. But if you find out how long has streaming on Facebook existed? 2017, I think. I don't know when it started. Okay, Facebook Live was released April 2016, but the Facebook Gaming didn't exist until after that. I was an early adopter, because I was already doing stuff around that time of doing stuff. So it's not that old here. The whole notion of Facebook Gaming. Yeah, look, Facebook Gaming didn't start until June 2018. Isn't that crazy? The whole gaming profile, that's only a couple years ago. But I was doing it before that. So, you only get so big. I wanted to get my feet deep up inside the brawny phlegm. Remember? There we go. Okay, so I'm here for free. Let's keep on fast traveling across the world. Yes. My camp is in some weird spot somewhere. Not too sure where. Doesn't matter. I will now do the quest over here at Camden Park and work my way down. Why are my rads so high? Because bloodied effect. I'm using the rads are high to keep my health low, so that my weapons do more damage with the adrenal reaction mutation. And once I get below 20% health, I enter the Nerd Rage zone, where I do even more damage. You know? Boom, boom, boom. There is a ghoulish perk that gives you health as you take more radiation. And if you do have more endurance, I recommend that you use that. But right now I'm using explosive weapons, so I'm forced to sort of dedicate my perks to preventing explosive damage. Otherwise, I would have Ghoulish 3 on. You know, that way you can heal through radiation, as long as you make sure your radiation doesn't go below a certain point. If the enemies hurt you, you can quickly heal as you take radiation. But it's really because of the Nerd Rage, right? Right? And the fact that the weapon itself says damage increases as health decreases, bloodied, and because of armor such as unyielding that says gain up to +3 to all stats when at low health, or armor such as bolstering which says gain up to 35 energy and damage resistance to lower your health. And by damage then they mean ballistic.
Mode attract. Procedure say, greetings customer, come try my contest. ID Dross Toss. Win prize Mr. Fuzzy Tokens. Error, Zack personality not found. Personality module load failure. Default personality initialized. Booth ID Dross Toss is operational. Please begin action. Toss at target. Dross
Alright.
container for prize Mr. Fuzzy Tokens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mode attract. Procedure.
Okay.
Say, oh hey, customer, come try my contest. Another go. ID Dross Toss. Get mosey into them cards in Mr. Fuzzy. Alrighty then. Better get moving.
Thank you. Thank you. I do love this head. I like the goblin thing, but there's something dirty and menacing about it. This one can go either way. There's something strange and intimidating about this head, which is what I like. You know, there's a mystery to it. But it's not evil, and it's not super friendly, but it can go either way. But the goblin, sorry, the witch, the Fosnacht witch head looks just, you know, like you're a hobgoblin living in the woods. But you're kind of a dirty person. So, this is a bit more friendly. Yeah, I could still take a decent amount of damage, and there's ways to prevent taking too much damage. The Nerd Rage thing gives you more damage prevention. Playing alone gives you more damage prevention. And the bolstering armor gives you more damage prevention. You know? And then you have things like serendipity under luck that makes you... You have a certain percentage chance to avoid all damage when you're below a certain amount of life. The serendipity perk right over here, if I have a duplicate to show you, this perk right over here, you see? Well below 30% health, you gain a % chance to avoid incoming damage. That helps. And just avoiding being killed. So if you kill them before they kill you, and you pay attention to where they're facing, and their timing, you could avoid being shot to a degree. And if I ever dies because I let myself get killed, I lost track of the number of enemies. You know, you're supposed to go boom, 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 you know, like it's real life. In real life, you wear body armor, but you don't just stand there. So, and before this, I was training on a heavy stealth build, using bow and arrow, and then before that, throwing weapons. So I understand the benefit of crouching in terms of surviving. And with the escape artist perk, you turn invisible for a second, and you really do lose track of the enemy, or they lose track of you. They end up shooting in the wrong direction. And it's much better for crowd control if They're just not shooting you because they're dead or they don't know where you are. So high movement, high AP. That's why I care a lot about the Halloween candy, the raisin grain flour, stuff like that. Very important. That's why I would sacrifice adrenaline, which is more damage per kill, up to 60%, or Action Boy and Marathoner. That's why I would sacrifice it for that, because it means a lot to move around. You see, I'm generally kind of crouching, and sometimes I'm running, but I know there's no enemies here. They're over there. But your default should be kind of crouched. I feel like you have higher AP regen when you're crouching as well. But I'm always crouching, standing, just to turn invisible. You see? It's not ever crouch, it's boom. It's on a cooldown. By crumb, I've run out of time. That's okay. Okay. This is Camden Park. Woo-wee! You done brung your A game, partner. Good job. You done brung your A game, Megan. You stay safe and sleep with your mask on, please. That's when the virus hits. When you're least able to defend yourself. So, sleep with your mask on. It's like pod people. You wake up and the virus will take you.
Here for fun? Why not buy tools of
Good night, Misty.
mayhem instead?
Good night, Misty. Good night, everybody. Apparently. Good night, everyone. You're all signing off at the same time. Ooh. Sort by
Should trade your
spoilage.
caps for some ammunition. The currency of death. I'm not saying you should steal from the park, but my prices on bobby pins are very
I can't waste any of my money, robot. I can't do it. Let's go down here to this Enclave mission. Sleep with the mask on.
Members, we found an area we'd like to have a closer look at. We're transmitting coordinates to the local bot stop. Proceed there and protect our patrollers, would you? That is all.
If you don't sleep with the mask on, they'll find you. They'll bore a circle through your glass using lasers and so forth. You'll be deemed an enemy of the state.
Get your very own metallic minion at the bus stop. Custom order received. Priority Cyclist CB002 engaged. And thanks for using.
Stop.
Initiating override. Defend patrol units during reprogramming.
Numbers. Gonna hang out here for a second and look for the other. Oh. 8 minutes. I'm doing this mission instead. Because I want the treasury notes. Yeah, mm-hmm.
Now that you have everything visualized, I will begin a series of positive affirmations.
I've come to help you.
To achieve transcendence. Feel the warm, relaxing energy flow into your body. Flow into your arms, into your legs, into your fingers and toes.
The 3-star over here if you want them. I'm bringing a 3-star to you. Yeah, I tried. Matthew, public events give you treasury notes. I was trying to pull a 3-star to you, homie. You got me killed.
If the cloud is mauve-colored, chant a calming phrase until it is not.
Public events will grant 2 or 3, and you can tell which events are public by,
discordant forces.
3-star over here. Hey, 3-star. Okay.
Gather that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars. Let the warmth it provides guide your spirit toward a new plane of existence beyond the physical.
Oh boy.
Follow my voice. Listen to my meditations. Let them calm you. Let me guide
This is one of my favorite events.
peace and tranquility.
I love the fact that I just tagged all those enemies. You hear all the XP coming in?
You feel as if you
The bow is truly the best thing so the fire bow really is the best thing ever for events. If you want to share XP.
Your transcendental journey may be long, but patience is key to spiritual well-being. Be sure to book your next stay with us now and save 10% off a future spiritual aura cleansing.
XP is mine, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Did you hear me, Matthew? If you look at the map and you see an event that has the exclamation mark point.com on it, that means it's a public event and it'll give you a couple treasury notes when completed. And public events give you, or public events are free fast travel.
Those blood eagles are crazy.
So you could use them to get across the map. And there's stuff in between.
You go causing
So
problems.
you could use a public event to get you there, and then you do something nearby, you know?
Can I cross this name off?
Yeah, I did it.
Good. So you're now scram, kid.
Bye. If I could... talk to Ren.
Hey, no sudden moves.
Another day, another asshole dead who didn't listen to me. You here to help?
Yeah.
I need a locations on.
Bye. Let's go turn this garbage in. Eventually, I will save up for the jetpack and all that garbage. Hey, you heard what she said? Looking good, 76. Or 76. Yeah, thank you.
Good day to you.
Thank you. Hello there. Yay. Done. Diet Coke. Let's hop on down to the Hunt's Master at the Black Bear Lodge. It'll give me a mission to kill some creatures. It's important to pick up this mission early on because you end up killing the creatures it has you kill anyways within that 24-hour time period. But I like to do it whenever it's active, of course. And whenever I'm in the area for the fast travel fee. Whenever I'm rich and whenever the vendors are active, I enjoy being broke because I like to see how fast I can make the money back up. But now, there's only a couple sources of caparoonies. Where'd you go? Feed the People's active. See that? It's nice. This next public event, even though I've turned in all the treasury notes I needed for the day, it's nice to have some for the next day, so you don't have to do as much. You know? It rolls over.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge, a family-friendly hunting club.
There.
I am the Huntmaster of Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament. Very well. I'll add your name to the rolls. Each hunter is given 3 animals to trap and kill. We've had a recent influx of new species.
But don't be surprised. I'm not surprised. Not anymore. Haha! Okay, let's go do that public flim-flam thing. Getting me across this land. First, I'll put a little, I'll put my camp out here, or my tent, so I can quickly fast travel out here to this region. So it's like I never left. That's why I like the tent. It's like a bookmark. Head right on back. I'm gonna grab this dogwood for a moment. Each one of these trees with green thumb on provides 12 wood once broken down. Okay, we're going on down to the Feed the People mission. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that about the treasury notes. I didn't know that they all give it to you. They do. I still have to spend more caps on gold. I don't know how much more is available, but I think probably 50 more. 50. Hey, I've come to assist you.
Your cooperation is requested.
Doom, 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 with a doom and doom and doom, with a doom and boom, and a doom and boom, with a doom, doom and boom, and doom and boom, and doom, and boom, and doom, a doom and boom, a doom and boom, a boom, doom and boom, a doom and boom, a doom and boom, and a doom and boom. Well, doom and beam, and doom and beam, and doom and beam.
Warning.
Gotta find those meat-flavored soy chunks.
Do not attempt to apprehend. This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
I'll protect you. This mission's okay when you have a lot of people, you know? Kind of wish there's a bit more enemy, a few more. It's gonna break down again. Yeah. And when there's tons of players, it's great. I like that concept. Yeah. I'll try it again sometime. The music, look, the music is great. The music is great. I'll try it again sometime, but you know. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. It's happened too many times where all of a sudden the stream will just restart all by itself. 3 hours in, 5 hours in. It'll go bloop bloop. Terrible. Hail. And
Hello.
hail.
What's up, fucking no lifer?
Yeah, buddy.
Nice bow, bro.
It's for the people. I use the fire bow for the people. Why are you so smarmy? Here's a lesson. If you're around other people in a party, the fire bow is pretty much the best thing you could use beyond Molotov cocktails. Because it has AoE, it doesn't explode the enemies around, and it tags all the enemies. So you can tag them without killing them if you're overpowered.
Cool. Well, I'm a melee build, and my friend might find you using that, bro. You should go into fucking.
You could be a melee build and still use. I'm not. Look, I'm this. That's me. You can still use a bow without putting any perks into it, and be in a public area and tag things. You get it? Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
That's what I'm gonna do. Get the heck out of here. Oh.
Yeah, might do that.
Yeah. This guy over here trying to make fun of people, doesn't know what the heck he's talking about. Yep. Move along, little doggo. Yeah. Oh, I did say if you're overpowered, but he's level 7, so he's now overpowered, so it wouldn't really apply to him. He'd be the kind of person that runs around frantically trying to tag things. Right? Right? Okay, let's keep on going. I'll help out with these little missions because it gives me money. I'm kind of trying to get some money, you know? And I'm helping out the people.
Calling all responders. Sanjay here, letting you know that Steelheart is fully charged and ready for action. If you're in Morgantown, go ahead and activate him so we can check the alarms on the stash rooms. Just make sure he doesn't take too much damage. I've got enough repair work as it is.
This robot will die quickly. He will die quickly.
Maintain a safe distance. Responders, operation in progress.
I'm trying to not steal the kills from you. But we have to protect the robot from time to time. And hail.
Scanning responder emergency supply location. M1 alarm system detected.
Oh, this outfit is the
interface.
The Mr. Inspector, I think. The
testing routine.
Grogniak outfit. Or sorry, the
systems will be offline during the test.
Unstoppables, you know.
Please ensure no harm comes to this unit. Disengaged. Proceed to the next destination.
Help! 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 Zombies on fire! They're coming! Behind me!
To trade for goods and supplies. Please maintain a safe distance. Responding. Operation progress.
It got spicy there for a second.
Responders need you. Line up at Morgantown Airport.
Where's my three-star bow, Matthew? Where's my any-star bow, Matthew? I don't trade with people. I'm not a scumbag like some people.
Emergency
Like you, apparently.
Location in.
Do you have to be put on my scumbag list?
Alarm system detected. Initiate.
Do you?
Remote interface.
Do you have to be?
Interface secured.
It's possible.
Initiate. Testing. Routine.
Possible.
Warning. Defensive systems will be offline during the test.
Quite possible.
Please ensure no harm comes to this
I'm not
unit.
trying to kill with it. I'm only trying to attack enemies. I mean, I'm only using the bow to attack enemies. Like that. Yeah.
Safe room secure and ready for use. Lock. Disengaged. Commence maintenance on location. Identification marker. Please consider helping those in need. Donate your excess supplies to the responders. Please maintain a safe distance. Responders, operation in progress. And order has prevailed.
Cool. Do more bad guys show up if, yeah, more people on this mission? It sort of feels like it. Well, I mean, you know. Just the fact that you said, where's my thing that you don't know I have yet. I don't like that. You shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that to people. Unless you know that they have the thing.
Make your world a better place. Join the responders. Scanning responder emergency. Supply location. M3. Alarm system detected.
I've been grinding for modules and not weapons at the Purveyor. I've been grinding for legendary modules so I can make better weapons here. You know what I mean? So I haven't been grinding for, and I haven't found playing quite a bit, and I haven't had a single legendary bow drop for me. So there's that factor. No legendaries, not 3 stars, just none. And I've gone for a couple ranged weapons from time to time at the Purveyor, but I've been going for all modules. So with all, yeah.
Safe room secure and ready for use. Lock. Disengage. Commence maintenance. On location. Identification marker.
Oh boy. Yep.
The responders are currently seeking volunteer medical and security personnel for New Morgantown Airport for training.
I love it. See? I shoot down, does AoE. It's wonderful.
Patrol routine complete. Charge level low. Shutting down for recharge.
Yeah. Looted. Cool. Well, I guess I'll just run up to the dam over here by way of teleportation because it's nearby, and I'll get that air sample holotape flim flam thing. Keep on going around. I think I need a better backpack for this look. Over encumbered. I'll address that in just a bit. Okay, so we have this mole miner event coming up on the 21st, I think, or whatever. Or something like that. So between now and then we have to prep with berry mentats. Right to find... So berry mentats are going to be priceless, well, I guess. If the goal is to find these mole miners that make noise, mind you, that's why it's not that important, then it helps. And AP foods will be priceless, so I need to make a bunch of razor green flour between now and then. It's kind of boring, I think, for you to make a bunch of that. It doesn't go fast enough. It goes sporadically. There you go. You hear that? Flatwoods monster. Got him. I got him before he disappeared. Yeah. I haven't seen this guy a bit more often. I think he should have more than 4 caps. I think he should have like 1,000 caps. Right? Shouldn't he? If he's that crazy. You know, it should be, oh dude, I found one. Be full of garbage. Alrighty, we'll teleport back up here, I guess. And then we'll get the, actually nothing up there right now. Look around the map for a second. Aha. Uranium fever. Perfect. Perfect. Bunch of aluminum. The public event. Travel across the map for free. You see what I'm doing there? I'm using it for free. Travel. Oh my gosh, my character is starving.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
There's much life behind me. I'm not killing him. Bunch over here as well. Why'd you leave the room? Go back in the room. If I pull the enemies, don't leave the room. Go back in the room. Jeez, these guys left the room. Can you believe that?
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
He's right here in the middle.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Okay.
management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Mm-hmm.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yeah, a lot of aluminum here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Yeah. Those fire arrows are pretty effective for tagging enemies. I only crossed over because I ran out, but they're pretty nice. Okay, have to go around with Toga to find the radio vacuum cubes. And we're done. Well, that was very lucrative on all fronts. All fronts lucrative. Couple more miners back here if you want them. It's one. It's a juicy one. One juicy. I'll shoot him in the foot. Help! Help! You saved my life. Alright, keep on keeping on. A little too far away, but Monster Mash is active. But still, it's sort of incredibly annoying. Alright. Where is my camp at? I guess I could hopscotch through there. Let's just hopscotch through my camp. Pollywog our way on down. I will be doing a massive farming operation. Next session, I think, I'm going to make it all about preparing for the mole miner treasure finding land.com. So I have to make a bunch of razor green flour. Well, it's not so much that I have a lot of carry weight, it's that I can carry a lot of stuff. I have the weapon reduction, the weapon weight reduction armor on 5 pieces, and then I have, well, right now I have all these because I was fighting in lower level areas. I put on strong back and pack rat, and you know, I have. Well, I'm not using radical right now, so I'm using the grocer's backpack to make my food and drink weigh 90% less, and I'm not using traveling pharmacy because I don't have any chems on me. I have a lot of food items, but they don't weigh anything. So food weighs nothing, really, and weapons weigh nothing. Armor weighs a little something. So I just save these weapons after a bit, and I break them all down. Ah. All right. Let's get those bums. Only costs 18 caps. I'll put my survival tent over here just so I could travel back to this location quickly. Right now I have it set to the Toxic Valley, but there's no real need to have it that far up there. I'll wait until we have the swarm of suitors for that. There we go. Alright, recover those bones. I'll get some more dirty water while I'm in here. It'll take a long time to process all that flour into water. I'll do it in phases. I would like 1,000 or something, but I'll go through that 1,000 relatively quickly, to be honest. If I don't keep it up. Okay. Now I'll go down to Harper's Ferry afterwards to attend the playdate. Ooh, we have a public event for the free range. Alrighty. There we go. Now I'm going to move my camp over here. I'll set up just the turrets. You know what? I could have Sophia help me fight the sheep squatch if I build my camp right there. Where are you? All right, here we go. Where are they? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, look how far away Bessie is. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least they healed up. That's good. Good thing I set up those turrets. How's it going there, Jay? Hurry up. I'll beat you. Hopefully people come and help me. Come on. Come on. The objective of this game is to thrive in the apocalypse. There's no end goal, but there's different things that are happening along a varied timeline that resets sort of when you enter a new server. But there's this narrative that goes over time with you completing these objectives for people. There's humans, so it's, let's say, not that long after the bombs dropped and people have survived and they left and there's a plague and, you know, we showed up out of a secret vault underground. Not so much secret, but, you know, we're like superheroes with special gene modulation. Or we're ready for that. We've been trained our whole life for preparing for the apocalypse, I guess. And now we're here, and we're out for a whole year, and now people came back, and we're dealing with them. But there's monsters and creatures and things and objectives and whatever. And there's base building. Oh no! Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Check out all my turrets. Oh boy. Here we go. It worked. By creme, it worked. It worked. By crumb, it worked. Well, Jay, in this universe, you're asking what the zombie plague rules are? This was a nuclear annihilation. Bombs dropped. And after the bombs dropped, things were generally okay, but there's of course a nuclear fallout, so there's radiation. But in the process, there's a bunch of actual monsters that showed up. Some mythological monsters like the sheep squatch, the thing I just killed, the Grafton monster, the Snallygaster, the Mothman, from the Mothman prophecies. He's here, look, because this is West Virginia. So a bunch of these cryptids are here, along with anybody that didn't die from the immediate radiation exposure turned into a ghoul, where their flesh kind of fell off and they have no nose, but they're still friendly until you turn feral, and then you're pretty much a zombie. But this kind of zombie, you're sort of immortal. You get all shriveled up and weird or bloated, and you scramble and you're manic. You could run full speed, very smart sort of. Memory, they forget about themselves, but those are ghouls, okay? But they're basically zombies, but they're not really zombies. It's from radiation. But then there are the Scorched. The Scorched, we might even see some around here. They were people, and something happened. There is a weird ultrasite. It's a It's a mineral compound that, when heated or exposed to radiation, causes mutations. Well, suddenly, there was a plague of this garbage, and people started to mutate. Sort of, not really. What would happen is they'll feel like they're on fire from the inside out, and their skin would fall off. Their skin would fall off, okay? And they would burn up from the, like, you know, inside out, internal combustion, flim-flam. And then eventually, green crystals would push out of their skin. Green crystals of this ultracite stuff, right? And then eventually they develop a hive mind, a collective consciousness, and they all serve the queen, which is a gigantic mutated bat. As for the origin of that, I don't know. All we know is that there's a gigantic dragon bat that shows up spraying this green fog over the area, and everyone turns into this thing. And it's sort of infectious. And unless you get inoculated and get a vaccine, you became one of them. So what happened was everyone died from that. If you didn't turn into a feral ghoul or get eaten by one or get killed by a monster or get killed by a raider or a bandit or the other thing, you died from this. So over here you'll see an area, and there's also mutants, these 6-7 foot tall, 8 foot tall, I don't know, big green orc looking things. Those were science experiments, a forced evolutionary virus over at West Tech. They gave it to the people. Boom, boom, boom. So there's a bunch of mutants around the map, and they think that they're superior, like genetically, from an alpha standpoint over humans. And they eat people. That and a bunch of... So it's not just zombies. There just happens to be a lot of zombies and zombie-type things. Like over here. Let's see if we can find some. Like right over here. These guys aren't really zombies. Well, they might as well be. And see that one over there? That one's all frozen up with green crystals and black ash. See, this might as well be a zombie. This is the scorched. It happened to people. It was a plague. Upon closer examination, not having a good day. The green crystals push right through the skin, sometimes right through an eyeball, and over time they lock up and they become this. And then they become ash. They stop moving. Mr. Stark? So that's around the map. It's a scorched problem. But there's a vaccination, and that was a big part of the game, sort of, to figure out how to fix the problem, how to stop the queen. That's why people bomb. People bomb with nuclear bombs to try to kill the queen. It doesn't really stop the problem, you know. But you're policing these parts. The cryptid appearances, I don't know how it's related. I just think that maybe, in my opinion, because there's no people. There's less people driving their cars and doing their things, that there's more room for these creatures to multiply and do their own flim-flam, gabba-gabba-hee-hey. For example, I'll show you the Grafton monster. This is a famous cryptid from West Virginia, Appalachia folklore. The Grafton monster. A headless hulking beast. No eyes, pale skin, gigantic, lumbering shoulders, no head. In the woods somewhere. But now, they're free to run around, do their thing. Mario, this is a bloodied shotgun, but I have a bunch of other shotguns, of course. This is a bloodied golf shotgun. So right over here is the Grafton monster. There he is. See him? That is a straight up monster. It says monster in the title. The theory is maybe it was always here. I just feel like this monster was always here. We just haven't seen it because of the woods and stuff, you know? It was always here. Because there's been talk about it before the bombs. Right in the kneecap. I broke his leg off. Not really. This right here is a snallygaster. This is another monster. There's another just straight up monster. But at the same time, I think there's something deeper to it. I think because the bombs dropped, and because there's so much death, and because there's so much chaos and violence and corruption and radiation and decay, it caused some elder god, lower dimension, weird stuff to start to percolate through this world, because there is Lovecraftian notions in this universe. There's the interloper. The interloper. Deep in a cave, and there's aliens, you see. Now, I think that it's just you end up having more monstrous things. This is their domain now. Like, it's sort of like feng shui, but reverse feng shui. If you put enough corruption into the environment, monsters will just show up. Sort of like the monsters show up in the darkness in Minecraft. So you put torches up. In this case, you put civilization up to act as a torch to hold away the monsters. But right now there's a lot of monsters. That's kind of how I see it. The corruption and entropy wants to thrive in this land and is embodied through the Mothman and through these other darker creatures and the notion of the interloper and these cultists and this collective consciousness. All this stuff, you know, to purge life. So you have these scorched, and they have a collective consciousness. And we're told that their queen is a scorched beast, a gigantic bat. But why are they talking? If they have a collective consciousness, and their host is a bat, shouldn't they be screeching? But no, they're saying, look, find, kill. All of us alone, together. And cold again, warm. Garbage, you know? They have this urge to extinguish life and to have more of them. And what are they? Just ashes? Living ashes? Ashes to ashes? Yep. Yeah, the remnants of the old world. People trying to take it over. People trying to do their Book of Eli thing. Their Mad Max thing if they want to. All these guys over here, you see? A bunch of these crater people. Now that the people have come back, you know, they think that this was their land beforehand and is rightfully theirs, and they'll just take whatever they want. The settlers, they want to rebuild civilization using knowledge and so forth, but they're sort of just taking over spots. You see, this is like a Mad Max sort of thing. There's heads on limbs here.
Heard you've done a few odd jobs around here. We'll see if you make the cut.
What is this place?
Raider is what you outsiders like to call raider territory. You want to be welcome here? You earn it.
How'd you build this place?
I ain't got a clue. Fisher and his crew put this place together. The only hard labor I do is raiding settlers.
Right. You see? And in this game, you have reputation tied between the raiders and settlers. You know? Between the raiders and settlers. Right? and you build up a reputation over time, and you get these, you know, you get these cosmetic or these whatever items, not so much cosmetic, but you get these plans over time to help you out. You go around the map doing your thing. Doing what you have to do.
Lit just sent me this wireless.
Shut up. Bunch of garbage. Not real. I looked at it for 3 seconds. Alright, cool. That's what I was doing. You get a good impression of what's going on, sort of. You have the different groups. So, the whole notion is this. Between the time that you left Vault 76, which is where you grew up in the vault. You were raised your whole life in a vault, and now you're released out into the world. The whole notion is between that point when you left, people were outside kind of surviving, and then they left or they died, and then when you left the vault, everyone was dead. And you survived for a whole year, and then the people came back. But right now, people that join the game today, they don't get to experience that first year of the desolation. But right now, there's life. This was a hole in the ground. Now there's people. There's people here. Playing music. Singing songs of happy days.
If you ain't with us, you better watch your back.
Never believe it when someone says the quick job. Only quick jobs are when you kill first and ask questions later. That's not Meg's way.
So the whole point of the game is just to thrive in this world through whatever means, getting new plans to help you out, to make better armor, gear, food, recipes, base defense things, structures, all kinds of awesome things to help you out in some manner, in some way. Power armor, flim-flams, modules, jetpacks, really cool stuff. Almost like a sci-fi game.
You wake up and find it missing. Real Fisher first.
Almost like a sci-fi game. You know, over time, it's really cool. You just get better and better and better. And the really cool thing about this game is, you don't just say, I want to be a rogue, a cleric, a mage, a warrior, a barbarian, a berserker, an assassin, a wizard, a sorceress, or some other class. You develop into whatever sort of class you want based upon the perks that you choose, and you're sort of locked in. Because it's really hard to move your points around. You have to like level up. You know, it has a soft cap of level 50. You can keep on leveling up afterwards, but every level up it lets you more. It lets you further customize your build by unlocking additional perks or moving your points around. And over time, you eventually get to a nice cushy spot, but you can't really beat the game. If you believe you could beat the game, you reach that point incredibly early in the journey. You could beat the general narrative, sort of, not really. Everything I just said, you could do that, and now what? Now you're in the world.
Must be some good chems. If you get more, you should share.
You know, like I say, I view the entire game as one elaborate, layered tutorial. Because it's not just a tutorial, it's setting yourself up. For example, in one of these missions, side missions, you end up doing something that gives yourself the chance for a nice vendor to show up at your base, but that implies that that wasn't the end game. The end game wasn't to get the vendor. There is no end game. Or there's an end state of existence where you just maintain doing something forever, but you don't just do one final thing called getting the vendor and then you quit the game. No, that's when you start the game. That's when you start playing. If the end goal for something is a shiny new set of power armor with a double the speed jetpack and more built-in rocket from the shoulders and laser sight, that isn't the end game, or that isn't the end trophy. You then play with that thing. You're supposed to play with it. Supposed to play with it. That's when you start playing. Now you get to be a superhero. Enjoy the game. Going around doing what you gotta do more efficiently and effectively. And customized to your own playstyle. You know? Yeah. But I think there's a certain charm to this game. It's almost like World of Warcraft has a certain charm to it. It's not just a fantasy game. There's a certain humor, and there really is a certain charm in there. Same thing with Diablo. They're allowed to have a certain level of flim-flam, like with the Treasure Goblin. You know, a time, but it's a bit more serious. This game is allowed to have a bit of humor with the Mr. Fuzzy thing and the whole nature of the Pip-Boy. If you look at how the general aesthetic is, look, it's sort of a comical. He's smiling. It's a thing with a thing on its head. Everything's all happy-go-lucky, and all these icons are kind of funny. Oh, Grenader, pack rat. Look at me, I got little rat teeth. Pack rat. It's a comical cartoon. You see, it's sort of funny in a certain way. And I think the essence of the game, the heart of it, will be more obvious over time. So you got these different biomes: Ash Heap, the forest, pretty large, the Toxic Valley, the Savage Divide, the Mire, and the Cranberry Bog, and there are different, different level things and different icons and so forth. Train stations give you the vendors at the train stations. This game is very tight with it's a very tight game involving very strict management over your carry weight and how much money you have and how many resources you have. These are all different things, you know. How many resources you have of whatever variety, how much money you got. It's a very strict game. I want to sleep. Yeah, the branding, the general flair and feeling. For example, here is the Atomic Shop. They have this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like this. Fire station pump skin. Funky little things. Funky little things that you could sort of expect. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm really thinking about getting that power armor paint. It's pretty good looking. That is pretty good looking. Well, see, it is the same. It is the same because it's allowed. It's allowed. It's like a spectrum. The whole notion is this looks a little bit different, you see, but it's the red rocket. So think of this. You have this retro style, like commercials, consumerism a little bit, you know. Blamco, macaroni and cheese, commercials and everything. Brought to you by Flim Flam Tech. Robco for all your needs. You know, Red Rocket, fill her up in a hurry. This is a gas station sort of thing. And they try to make it, I think they're really trying to work with these skins here. to make them be all kinds of shiny, you see. This right here was the Apocalypse thing, and it's very suiting because you have these different skins. This is the War Rider. There is also the Plague Rider, the Death one, and they're very suitable. This one is the Hot Rod thing. It's kind of weird and funky. But to the point where it's rare. No one really has it, so it really makes you stand out. This is for the game, you know, Garahan, Vault-Tec, Gabba Gabba Hee Hey, all these different things. The Firefighter, you know, stealthy, comical, look, a Wiffle Bat skin, you know, different things. But it's generally the aesthetic is sort of a grittier nature. It's like a grittier nature, but so imagine gritty with all the way out consumer. So gritty, so post-apocalyptic gritty, super duper consumer, and then covert operative, Shazam, and then War Machine. Okay? There you go. Along with everything else in the middle. Along with things that are very homey. So there's a hominess, a very strong homey nature about this game, you know? Just a hominess. Just suspenders and a nice button-up shirt. A nice sundress on an evening, morning. A nice suit, a little hat. Just a homey... You're living your life in the world of the wasteland. Like, you're living your life. A lot of players you'll see are just wearing normal clothes to a certain degree, or a very customized, not just, I'm a superhero, meh. Right now, I look kind of funky and weird. I look like a Fortnite character right now with my getup, with my robot head and everything. It all depends. Sometimes they have some pretty cool costumes. Sometimes they don't. It's pretty cool. But this is in the universe. See, The Unstoppables was a comic in that world. This was a comic that they would read. Okay? Grognak and the Mistress of Mysteries and the, you know, Manta Man. See, look, right there, you see that there's a billboard right there in the back. An old, decayed, you know, ancient poster showing, ooh, the favorite heroes together for the first time. No evil can wait. You know, but now you get to have a nice brand new version of it. You get to have a brand new version to make yourself stand out and feel special. You can feel special for once in your life. Through a video game. A video game. But usually there's things like a little bed or something. Or, usually like a wallpaper. Some nice floor tiles. That's in the world of this game. So some sort of shiny material. It's all about it. Also hunting. Like a hunting outfit is in this aesthetic. So it's pretty much anything. And that's the cool part. Call of Duty couldn't really do that. Because Call of Duty is sort of serious. You could get silly with it. And over time they do. But, hey. Ah. Hey. Ho! Hum! Hum! Hey ho hum! Hey hey hey! Hip hip! Herp! Herp! Howdy howdy! Ho! There's some Yagwai. You hear them? See, that's a player over there. That was a player. There you go. Now you understand what's going on. This is a space station, so that implies in the future some space content. This is a space station, and they're using it to, I just realized they're holding it up with that. So if you want to attack this area, all you gotta do is attack that structure. The whole thing will fall down and kill everybody. It really serves no purpose.
causing problems. We've got enough on that.
Okay, I'll explain one more thing. I'm running around like a big weirdo superhero, okay? Jumping around all crazy. That's not normal. It's a mutation. This game has many mutations. Through radiation exposure. At first you're thinking, oh no, mutations are bad. And they sort of are bad. There's a couple bad ones that reduce your stats, and all of them, or most of them, have some sort of negative factor, but a lot of them have really positive factors. For example, running faster, reloading faster, jumping higher, floating down slower, doing more damage at lower life, doing more melee damage, doing more unarmed damage, causing poison damage when you take diseases. All kinds of crazy mutations you could have through radiation exposure, but there's perks to help you so you don't get the mutations you don't want and you can hold on to the ones that you do want. It prevents new mutations from coming in through random sources. And over time you could create a mutation serum, get the plan by doing the endgame content, blah blah blah. You get the mutation serum plan, you buy it for all the money in the world, then you can make it with really expensive resources and you can sell it to other people. Boom boom boom, you get your mutations. I have a bunch of mutations on me. Like I said, you're like a superhero, sort of like a Captain America science experiment, and you're built to have these things. Talon, Speed Demon, Plague Walker, Marsupial, Herbivore, Egghead, Eagle Eyes, Bird Bones, and Adrenal Reaction. So I jump really high. It's not normal. Just remember, it's not a normal thing. Normally, you can't jump this high on top of a bus. You could barely even jump on top of the front of the bus. Really. You could barely even jump on top of this thing without stubbing your toe. And with that, it helps you. Oh, it helps you. Yeah.
I might have some work for you later. Maybe.
Like I was saying, if you didn't have the marsupial mutation to jump higher, you couldn't have gotten this box. And then you can jump even higher if you have the Strange in Numbers perk. Like I said, there's all kinds of perks and all kinds of weapons and abilities and items and whatever. And then base building to help you flourish in the wasteland. The problem is, if you play in a certain way, you could hit a wall pretty quickly, just where you can say, my character is done, let's go make another one. You know? I beat the game 4 times already because I finished all the main quest line and I got my build to where I want it. How many characters do you have? What? Aren't you bored yet? You see? Alright. It's time to get out there and do my thing. Where's you gonna hold it? It's a lie. It's all a lie. Okay, I'll play the, there we go. One day I think we'll get the chemical barrel, the steel drum, and the snare frame drum. How long will it take for you to get established? Well, it's always it's a never-ending growth. Moving down the road, yo. You're always doing what you can. You're never done, my man. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Just play the game. To get established, well, you know, forever. Forever is the answer. The answer is forever. Yeah. Oh, established at... Well, let's just say established where the level of extreme confusion is gone, and you know what buttons do what, and general junk and so forth, what the junk does, where to go. Yeah, like what Matthew said, 2 weeks to figure out the heart of the essence of where to move and what to do, sort of. Maybe. But for a while it's going to be very confusing. You'll say, why the heck am I picking up an old pocket watch? Why are these old handcuffs important? Why is there an old fan there that doesn't work? And why am I looting it? Why does it weigh so much? What do I do? Why am I always over encumbered? How do I eat food? You know? Alright.
Stop us from just taking it.
I wonder what's happening in here. Well, now you know. A bunch of people thriving, surviving in this world, being commanded by various people, alive and or dead, through old notes written on old screens, or told by person.
This is Grafton's mayor hailing you from lovely downtown Grafton. If I'm sounding crabby, it's because giant crab creatures are swarming all over our picturesque lake. I'm looking for a few brave souls to play exterminator. Stop them from getting to the island. We can't have them breeding.
Ew. I crashed right after. Huh. You think they crashed me? Did they crash me? I recognize one of their names. The Chopek guy. I recognize the Chopek guy. But I just can't trust anybody. You just can't trust anybody these days. Can't trust anybody these days. Okay. So, what I think I'll start doing is setting up a little farm for myself. Yeah. A triple decker farm. Or as much as I can make. I plan on multiplying some razor grain. Between now and the next big event, I have to do some preparations, I guess. I'm all starving all the time. This is a problem. Collecting water. Right over here. Okay, right here is where I put my camp sometimes. I want the option for water, so we'll bring it forward just a little bit. But, you know, we're not really doing water today, are we? Sure. Yeah. You made a 3-star quad Gauss pistol with faster fire rate, very nice, and more damage resistance while reloading. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back with some crops. I'm here just for the crops. I'll stop by here for the corn, carrots. Not that I need this stuff. Hurry up. There we go. Yes, I saw the circus cage plan. Yeah, today on the stream, I was like, "What the heck is that? What the heck was that all about?" Shotgunner. We're not going to get hit with melee. Master Shotgunner. Expert Shotgunner. I'm only here really for the plants.
Is someone there?
Leave. I'm starving. That's what I get for being a herbivore. But that's why I'm here for, to get some produce and multiply it. Leave. Alrighty. Up and around. Yeah. Okay. Pick up these arrows. Drop off this armor. All these legendary pieces I'm picking up. Drop off the grenades. I'm good to go. Have to go to another spot for the mute fruit. Cobbleton Farm. Carrots. There we go. Drop it all off. The currency is bottle caps there, Jay. And the garden gnome that you saw, that's concrete. All these items are important. Don't you doubt that much. Let's hop over here. Here, I'll put some raw vegetables up on the bar here until I do something with it. There we go. Let's hop across, pick up some mute fruit.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Bottle caps.
Hail, hail, and hail.
Yes, they're bottle caps from a certain company called Nuka-Cola. It says, you know, because they are recognized, people don't counterfeit them. Bottle caps. And then you have this new currency called gold bullion with this new expansion that you get by getting treasury notes and delivering them. But the main currency is caps, and you'll find them around or on people in a box somewhere. That's your 28 Days Later style zombie, or your World War Z style zombie. Alright, cool. Now I'll hop right over. Oh boy, we have that mission back again. Let's get some razor green flour. And maybe I'll take over the workshop while I'm here. Oh. Big cornfield here. Keep on going. Yeah. There you go. I swap out perks whenever I get over encumbered or something. To that degree. That's all corn. There's some zombies or whatever in here. See, these aren't really zombies, but they might as well be. I mean, that isn't a zombie, but... supposedly, it's not really a zombie. Radiation zombies. You go feral. I'd say this is one of the best for sure, zombie games. If not the best. Zombie survival game. Only thing that doesn't make it a hardcore zombie game is the fact that there aren't massive hordes of zombies. You know, that's when it starts to change a bit. Sometimes there's a lot of them. Sometimes there are a lot. You know, like 20, 30 is a lot. A 20 is a lot within a small amount of area. Like having a horde coming at you, but not 1,000. But no, it's not just gold, because there is gold. It's gold bullion. It's different. It's endorsed by the Treasury Department and the Secret Service. In this universe, all the gold from Fort Knox was moved to a secret bunker. And then the whole narrative was to gain access to that gold so that you could rebuild civilization by forming a currency of treasury notes. So then you have this treasury notes, boom, boom, boom. You're able to then purchase gold with that and then turn the gold in to the treasury for some prize or something. You know? Yeah, but I'm saying that because you can obtain gold, silver, copper from the world in different items, and it is used all the time in crafting, but it's different than gold bullion. Gold bullion is the official gold from the U.S. Treasury Department, stored in a vault. But this right here, you see, that's copper. Copper deposit. You have to smelt that ore using acid. So you take over this workshop. So this right here is a workshop. You could take it over. This right here is a razor grain field. I'm collecting the razor grain with a perk to give me double, and then I'm going to regrow it back at my camp and then multiply it using the turbo fertilizer grenade. I'll be building a triple decker farm, or as much as possible. I'll leave, let's say, 4 turrets. I'll get rid of the rest of my turrets. All the rest of my turrets are eating up my camp budget. But yes, this is a workshop, you see. It's a workshop, and you can build here once you take it over. But then people can kill you here. Other players can kill you at this location. They can kill you right now. Yes, you mine natural resources. Yeah. Either with an extraction machine or your bare hands. I walked over and I clicked on it and it just disappeared. But I could, if I take over this spot as a workshop, I could build an extractor node on top of it. So I'll show you. I'll take over this workshop. I'll build a couple quick things. Yes. Hey there, Fragglestone. Yes. So, a couple days ago, I had it where I had a triple-decker farm, and if you use a turbo fertilizer grenade, you could totally make tons of money just by selling crops. And I tell people, please grab yourself a grenade. Grab yourself one before you leave and make that money, you know? Do what you gotta do. Collect a fert. Boom, boom. You see right over here, we have this resource node right there. Copper extractor. I have my power connector. That's sad. I can't put the special power connectors at the here at the at a workshop, just at your camp, which is pretty sad.
This camp grows under the sun. Come get this up.
Workroom. Come on.
Crush capitalism before it crushes you.
Okay. Put a couple of these turrets out here on these hay bales. See, look, it's gold. So, for example, I could just go over here, put a resource extractor on, and get my windmill active. And then they're coming. Okay. Yeah. Fighting evil by daylight, when in love by moonlight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon. She will never turn her back on a friend. Oh boy. She is the one named Jigga Moon. So I have to hurry because other players can kill me right now. At other times, other players can't kill you, but right now they can. And you're asking where the other players are. They're all over the map. They're all over the map, and each server holds about, like, what, 20 people or so? It really is enough. This is how it normally is. You can look at the map and you can see where the players are. Boom, boom, boom. See, there's a bunch over here. Player, you know, they're kind of spread out, and that's how it should be, to the point where it feels like you're playing a single-player game, until there's a public event, and all of a sudden you have a bunch of people together, but you don't have 100. You have no more than a certain number during an event. You don't want that many in one building. You want, like, wow, there's a lot of people here. That means 6. You know, wow, there's 6 players here hopping around doing stuff. Well, there's 8. You know, not 90, 40. It'd be weird. Maybe one day. So all I built here was just a few ramps. I got the resources going. I didn't build much over here. I have the copper node, and in here we have a couple of machines. This is a building I put down, and it has my workbenches. So everything I need is sort of right here, and inside this big building there's a bed and a piano. If I wanted to, I would enclose the entire area in concrete and build some water purifiers, but right now we don't have power. Yeah, you see it says the power box will provide more power if the Poseidon power plant is activated, right? So if I went down to here and did this mission, powering up Poseidon, and bring this nuclear power plant online at that workshop, and several others will gain 100 power, so then I could build some water purifiers for myself and others. I figured I'd show you this sort of thing. See? This is the nuclear power plant.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert.
Nuclear.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Alright, I'll put on good with salt so the food doesn't rot. And we're about to have a good time today. To celebrate, it's okay. We're gonna have a good time today. To celebrate, it's okay. This way. You see? Nuclear power plant. It gives me about an hour to bring it online. So let's go do that. So, I have a video on YouTube with me doing it. First step is to repair these systems, starting with the coolant region. There's another player here right now. I'm gonna hurry up and do this. Stop it. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Okay, moving on. To the other coolant stack. Yeah. moving on. We're heading on to the generator section. Turbineroom.com. It's all the same, turbine, generator. Over here it says make repairs to the generator system, but you're going to the turbine flim flam. Move on down. Shortcut through the pipe. Okay. Here we go. We hurry up. Toby, hurry. So that's what I'm doing right now. Right now, I'm bringing the power online at the Passara power plant, at the Poseidon power plant, so I could then have 100 free power at the Billings Homestead Workshop. Hey, good sounds. Almost done. And moving on to the final section. The reactor. Up and across. Yeah. Using the plant access code I gained earlier. I've been here a bunch of times. I've been here so many times. Okay. I have a little route. Oh, look, Fragglestone. We're done. See, that took about 5 minutes. Yeah, it took about 5 minutes for the whole thing, and we're done. Yeah. Alright, and we're done. Restart power plant. Alright, all done. So now I'll be heading on back to Poseidon, sorry, to power plant, or to buildings, out the front door. I'm not taking this over. There's people kind of wandering around. Let's go up to buildings. Woohoo! I grabbed it. I grabbed it. Yeah. Yeah, sim apocalypse. I'm moving. Weapon away. Sprint across the field. Hey, those lights got better. Everybody look, the lights got better. The lights improved, everybody. The lights have improved. Alright. I kind of want to put a porch over here. It won't fit over on this side. Actually, it will. Check it out. It's how you turn a house into a home. I was really hoping that you were here, Melissa, so you could see those lights, right? Because before they were pretty pathetic. It was like a little soft thing.
This camp contains several elements identified as brightest deviant materials.
Okay, let's hurry up. I want people showing up. Alright, I'll put the little wall up. Yeah. I know you would care about it. Well, so be it. It's kind of funky. Kind of funky.
This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power of the proletariat.
Alright, I'm adding some water in. And perfect. I'm sort of disappointed that you can't use those new red rocket power connectors at a workshop. Maybe if you already had the blueprint with the red rocket power connector enabled, but you can't even select the skin. I understand because you also can't do wallpaper, but I think if you already have the blueprint with wallpaper on it, it works. You know? Sort of like that. There's a wallpaper there, but I can't change the wallpaper. There is no wallpaper selection button. So probably the same thing. I'll have to set up some blueprints using those really cool power connectors. You know? At my camp. At my camp. But well, here's the thing. Yeah, it's because they're atomic shop items, but I could also do this. That's an atomic shop item. You know what I mean? And so are the icicle lights, right? I think eventually it'll be available. Because you could add these, and you could add the icicle lights and the twinkle lights and the welcome home sign. This is all Atomic Shop. You know what I mean? Aha! There it is. I was wrong, everybody. Everyone, I was wrong. I was wrong. Auspicious. Auspicious day, Kalu Kalay. I was wrong. For once, I'm happy I'm wrong. I was wrong. Let's do the wrong dance. Do the wrong dance. Do the wrong dance. But you see, I can't find the big power connector. Just a small... Light poles, maybe? Please? What the heck did I buy? Just the small ones? Which are the best looking things ever. These things look great. These things are beautiful. Yeah. Well, come on now. Where did I buy? What did I buy? My money. Look how cool that looks. Oh, it's a small power connector. I was looking for the large one. So, the small garbage wood one? This one. Aha! Yeah! The small garbage wood one is now replaced with the best one ever. And the cool thing is, here's the thing, everybody. You have to have a plan for the advanced power connectors, but you don't need a plan for the small one. Look at that thing. Alouette Terror. Jean-Tess Alouette Terror. I would have liked if they made like a little bit of light on them, but there's no light. All right. Cool. So now we have a bunch of water set up. We have the free power from the Poseidon power plant. You see that? I was talking about it. I said if the power plant's online, you get a bunch of power, and then I went and got the power. And now I'm back. Alright, so now it's time. Behold. Behold, people. Quad Tato. It will be a spectacle. I'll come back, alright. Quad. Mute fruit. That's all I have for now. Quad corn. My operations. Sure. Flim flam flu. Ba-doon-doon. What sort of bizarre operation are you flipping around over here, pal? What are you even doing over here, buddy? Oh, I'm a sitting duck here, people. I'm a sitting duck. Okay. I want to be vaguely intimidating, you know? Just 2%. Where'd you go, huh? Gonna find you. Gonna kill you. Okay. Hey there, Lewis. See, the cool thing about workshops is, you know, you have a much wider budget and they give you a lot of resources to sort of play around with. Alright. Little flame over here, no big deal. Okay, okay. I'll move this turret over yonder. Simply fascinating. Yes. Yes. Of course. Oh yeah. Right about here. And about there. Right about there. Any more? I think we're done. No, I think it's actually 6. I like to build absurd amounts of garbage to confuse and astound the enemy. I think we're done. No, one more. Okay, that's it. I could jump high from the marsupial mutation. Oh yeah. Confuse the enemy. They won't know what's going on when they show up at your base. Like, what the heck is this about? This the developers messing around? About here. I'll get rid of you. I'll move you right over here. Whoa. Alright, cool. Once I get rid of these side flaps, you see, watch this. I can then move this whole structure. Nope. I should probably pull this back in. So let's just, I'm gonna pull this back. There we go. They call me Hey Bill Jones.
Dialectical materialism rating is insufficient. Violence.
I look like a mad scientist.
You must work
Funny.
harder, comrade.
I think I'll do this from now on. Something like this, you know? Okay. Right on down the hill. Let's go sideways for a second. Right over here. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I like things to look borderline purposeful. Right on the fringe of being on purpose. You see? You learn some stuff. It's a sketchboard. That's why I like workshops. It's like a little drawing program. Huh? Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Oh my gosh. Look at that one, huh? Look at that one there, huh? What you know about that Peter Dinklage action, huh? Oh yeah. It's like I did this darn thing on purpose. Secrets and mechanisms. Look at that thing. You can't get up in there. It's a secret room. Only the most skilled can arrive. Here, I'll do this. If I do a little, check this out. You never close your face. When I look at your smiling eyeballs, ooh, 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 ooh. And then I saw you look at me. What did I know? Who could you be, baby? Okay, here we go. Bring back... Oh, yeah. You like that? You like that? Mechanismaction.com? Get up in there. Do it! Is it even possible? Definitely possible. I'll add one more. I have to add another extension. So step one is doing that. This ain't random. It's diabolical. You don't even know what I'm doing. One day you'll figure it out. Ha! All right. Baby. Do it. Yes. A little bit more. A little bit more. Yes. Ah, yeah. Ah! It's a secret room. I have a secret room, do you? Yeah. It's my secret room. Mine. And the workshop budget has been filled. You see, that's what I like to do. I like to fill up a budget. Secret rooms. I like that. I'm gonna do that in the future. What in the good-natured G Willikers is going on over here? Oh yes, secrets. Okay. Oh yes.
Liberty is a farce.
Okay, now it's time to multiply some crops, huh? Let's go multiply some crops, baby. Ho ho, ho do hi ho, with a howdy ho, with a howdy ho, ho ho. We're all filled up over here. We're all filled up. I don't really need Tato. So I'm gonna get rid of some of this corn here. Because I'm at the max budget, so I have to do just a couple things. There we go. There we go. I just need a bit of razor grain to whet my whistle. budget. So I'm gonna get rid of this turret here. Okay. I'm just wildly planting over here. Because I feel like it. I already have a blueprint for the thing. I'll get rid of the inner row. Okay, show. Yeah. Cool. Good thing I had green, good with salt on me the whole time. See, if I made my triple-decker farm, one grenade will give me so much razor grain. I'll do it one more time. My goal is to have like sort of a complicated layout to a degree, but to make it feel like a actual compound.
This camp contains several elements identified as brightest
Okay.
deviant materials. Filing report.
There we go. And I'll turn all of this garbage into razor green flour. Just get the water right now. By the time I'm done collecting the water, there should be more turbo fertilizer for me. I was going to collect water as I'm running. Okay, good night there, Jay. All the way down. I'm collecting dirty water the whole time.
courts or the ferals don't get you. The rats will.
Rough world out here. Okay. We're at another workshop right now. I'll take that over. I want to have a mountain of these 8 items before the next big event. I was ready for the last one. The double XP carried me through for a bit. Curving down and around to get that sugar. I'm converting all or most of that sugar into lemonade. And whenever the time comes, I'll convert that lemonade into hard lemonade. And that'll help me out quite a bit in the future. It'll let me go hardcore damage while at the same time maintaining my high-speed nature. Ew. And we're good to go. Okay, I'll just head straight back to Billings and get another grenade and multiply that razor grain one more time. I would like to make the blueprint. Or I would like to turn my camp into a big old razor grain factory. I just sort of needed some razor grain to start off with, which is why I came here to begin with. That's why I came here, to be honest. I wasn't really even going to build anything, but I like to experiment from time to time. See, these things serve as a nice wall. You could easily line them up better, put some concrete in between the occasional defensive post, put some turrets on top, and you're good to go. They serve as bunkers. They're bunkers, people. They're not cabins. Get that grenade. It fills up quickly. Let's hurry up. Cool. Get the grenade. Let's use them. Whatever I'm eating, carrots. Good morning, Daniel. Let's here at a workshop, doing workshop things. Multiplying some razor grain. Remember, the more garbage you have at a workshop, the harder it is for a player to even find you. You're like in the middle of all this garbage unless they really see you. And if you built the thing, then you know the layout and you can kind of hide better. All right. They are scorched here. Oh boy. See, now there's a defense mission, so let's take care of it. The enemies come from all around. Now, you see I have this whole thing kind of filled up with a bunch of structures. It's actually helpful. Because the enemies will start to do something. Instead of just standing around at the very edge of the forest, they'll move forward and try to attack. Okay. Another wave. Here we go. There we go. All good. Base defense complete. Crops. Okay. Go for another. And whenever those defense missions complete, you get yourself a couple plans.
We are the proletariat. Our work is never finished.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. I love the fact that those lights actually work now, or that they're more lit up than before. Okay. I'm going to build a couple things really quick, if I could. Well, hey everybody, the stream is now over. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay? I made these grenades. I guess I didn't. But as you see, you can do a lot with the workshop. It's pretty fun. It's what your resources are for. You could be a farmer for a bit in the apocalypse with people trying to kill you. But I'll be back in just a bit. Right now it's 12:16. I'll be back around, let's say, 12:30 or maybe even 1 a.m. Okay, so catch you later. Goodbye, and check out the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, okay? And bye. Bloop, bloop. Vortex, Vortex, and Vortex. Shazam. Catch you later, Melissa.